and I'm gonna play Magic Garden. I got really fucking close to a high score. Look at that. So I'm butt. I guess all the ones on here are butt. I was also putting my name down as P earlier on, but I mostly do butt these days. I got so close to the top score and I died, so I would really like to seal the deal there. But 20,000 is wicked fucking hard in this game, so we'll see. And then there's also the goal of saving 200 of the little pink blobs. I haven't come anywhere close to doing that because I'm such a score fiend. So it's kind of like Snake meets Pac-Man in a way. You're trying to pick up these guys, they become your trail, and you can't touch your own tail, you can't touch the blue guys. You're just trying to drop off these pink guys in the star zone. And I've learned, I haven't like really looked anything up about this game, but I've sort of learned on my own some strategies that help get high scores, which is cool. So, oh, the bell just spawned directly on top of me. Okay, we gotta improvise a little bit here. So the bell makes you able to eat the ghosts, and, you know, the more that you eat, the higher the multiplier goes, and then the more bells you collect, the little cat on the left side of the screen opens up his mouth and it says, like, the amount of multiplier you've currently got. And the multiplier increases whenever you get another bell. So you want to, like, each bell appears when you get 6 of the pink blobs into the star area. And I didn't get 6 there, though, like an idiot. But look, the cat is saying, I think, how many I have or how many I have left to get. I'm getting a little nervous, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop that one. Ooh, okay. I'm not gonna dance with danger too much if I don't have to. To a hole. That was kind of a hokey jump. And you have a jump button. It's kind of risky, though. I've been burned many times trying to jump enemies. Oh. But it does stun them like that, which is cool. Oh, fuck. Better not risk it. Let's just go here. Oh, that guy moved down. Damn it. Have you heard anything more from the Kiryu PFP funny moment timestamp guy? Has he made it to modern VODs? He started, I think Doom. Let me actually look. I don't know if I think I've talked about this on stream before, but it was mostly, I made a Twitter post a while back talking about this guy. There's this dude, who, I don't know if it's a dude actually, but there's this person who leaves comments on my VODs, on my VOD channel. And their profile picture is just like Kazuma Kiryu from Yakuza looking deadly serious directly into the camera. And they just post wordlessly lists of timestamps of funny moments, and that's it. And they'll go through like a whole series. So recently they started watching my old Amnesia the Dark Descent VODs. They'll watch like the most random backwater VODs that nobody else is watching. And I think they recently went through my Doom videos too. So if you ever see that guy, you send him some love, because it makes me giggle every time I see one of those notifications, because I just imagine Kazuma Kiryu sitting there, like, in the what is the, like, online, like, erotic role-play minigame in one of the games where you see him typing at the keyboard with, like, a scowl on his face. I just imagine Kazuma Kiryu typing out, like, huh, yeah, that was pretty funny, you know? Anyway, okay, Magic Garden. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay. But no, I think about that person a lot, and I see they're still active. Their biggest thing is if you go to any of the Flash Game Friday videos, I'm pretty sure they commented on every single one. Like, I don't even know, I know nothing about them, besides they think some of my moments are funny. Fuck. Ugh. I always fantasize in snake-type games, such as Mirka Chase on Neopets, about, like, because when you collect one, then another one spawns in somewhere else. And sometimes you get lucky to where it spawns, like, right next to you. I mean, it, like, just happened. And sometimes it'll be like, oh, you know, it spawned in the square directly in front of me. So sometimes I fantasize about, like, the perfect game of Snake, where you just get unbelievably good RNG, and it's just, like, everywhere you walk without, you know, exerting any effort, you just get all the collectibles. Like, if you could manipulate RNG... Oh, did I manage to do it? No, I was just, like, a frame off of stringing together that combo. Whatever. It's like, if you could manipulate RNG somehow in Snake, some version of Snake, I wonder if you could do that, you know. Just place every pellet directly in front of you. One thing I kind of like and dislike about this game is that it's grid-based. It makes for... There's some leniency, and then there's some parts where it's like... the controls feel kind of sticky. I don't know. Okay. Got a lot of fellas here. But I'm actually gonna... Oh, please! Yes! I wanted to make another bell appear. So that I could cash in on this just a little bit more. Look at that, the multiplier. Oh! Actually, it didn't go to 3x! Was I a little bit off again? Fuck! I yet again failed to chain them together by, like, a matter of frames, I'm pretty sure. This instrument in the music kind of reminds me of an Amori song. I don't remember which one. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna... Oh, I just barely missed it. I was like, I'm gonna create a bunch of, like, goons. But it'll be fine, because I'll also make a bell. But I was just a tad too late. Okay, there's a bell. We want to go in here and do as much damage as possible to these lads. Nothing personal. Oh. I'm sorry? Why did that guy stay flashing for longer? That was weird. I don't know that I've ever seen it do that. Oh my god. What a freebie. I don't know why I did that. Oh, when you save 50, it changes. And then 200 is the ultimate goal. Fuck, did I get 6? Yeah. This is scary. Nice. We're just gonna not go for any of the rest of them. Hey, where's the next line? Right where I need it. Holy fuck. We love that. Oh, I kind of flubbed the controls there a couple of times in a row. This is one where the music is just utterly burnt into my fucking brain. Okay, and only certain colors of Bell will make the mushrooms vulnerable. Which can be a bit of a pain sometimes. You just need to, like, wait, I think, for them to get ripe. Like, I don't know. I think I actually kind of want to wait on that one. As foolish as it may seem. Ugh. Damn it. Still didn't wait long enough. Okay, it's fine. We'll make a line right here, and the bell will spawn directly in front of me. Damn it. Okay, whatever. I'll just keep cleaning out these guys. This is not a great score run, but I am rescuing a lot of guys. Fuck. Jump! Okay, that was a big one. Me walking out of the bathroom! Okay. LMAO, the shit. LMAO. Shit. Oh, maybe I should get these. Okay, look, we have actually managed to clean up pretty well after that pretty bad mistake I made earlier. We love to see that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull something weird here. I'm gonna spin and make more blue guys, and look at that. I love that aspect of this game. Trying to keep the, like, enemy combos going, I think is the key to scoring well. I could be wrong. I may be stupid. But that's what it seems like, at least. This is not 6. I did create a bell. There is a solid fucking wall of these guys now. Okay, let's try to... I'm actually gonna try to make another bell before this ends. Oh my god! Okay, I didn't chain it together, but it's fine. This is still good. Okay, I'm not gonna risk it trying to get that other guy. Okay, well, listen, I don't want to jinx anything, obviously, but I can't help but notice that I'm quite close to the 200. So, oh god, no, we don't want to do that there. Ooh. I'm gonna try to kind of lock in here. And I'm not even gonna try going for score stuff. We're just gonna try to, like, keep the board clean. Okay. Another bell for me. Another 16 billion. Fuck. That's fine. Total waste, but... Oh, you know what? Worth. It was just fun. Ooh, this is scary. Okay, the mushrooms are not gonna transform there. Be courageous, Grayfruit. Oh, I fucking did it! I fucking did it! Oh, that was like one of the first runs of the day! Oh my god. Dub secured. Now I can go for cool score all stream and waste everybody's time a little bit more. Wow! 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 Oh, what was my score looking like? I did not spare a glance at my score or at chat for quite a while there. We need to help each other, not tear each other down. I can teach you how to grow a wonderful garden of your own. Cloverana, you're right! Thank you! Friends. Oy vey. Nice. I cherried the game, I got the fucking thing. Oh my god. Wow! Well, I don't even have to fucking play it more. Jesus, I did it all in one fell swoop. Oh, and I tell you what probably pushed me over the edge was that enormous line of blue guys that I, like, created and then ate. Holy fuck, that was satisfying. Lance the Cat, Mr. Big's Burgers. Just the vague glance at that totally made me think it said Big the Cat. Wow. Alright, do I have to, like, hit A, or is this gonna end? Okay. But, yes! Oh my god. Get fucked, Ben. Ah, I got 3 Chivos! Wow! 2 gold discs, first cherry disc, and top spot in the leaderboard. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I can't believe it. I mean, I honestly kind of still want to play a little more. Let me look at the... Okay, so the cartridge is red now. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, the pressure's off now. I can just get... This, by the way, this is a game where greed and hubris play a huge role. This is like... I always say, like, you know, when people say, oh, that was hubris or whatever. I'm always like, no, it wasn't. This game, I think it's fair, because trying to get the highest score possible, greed pays dividends. It pays so good to be greedy and try to, like, cut things off at, like, the last second. But sometimes, you know, comes back to bite you in the ass. So what I'm gonna try to do right now is get, you know, maybe like 3 of these bells on screen. Let them, when you let them sit there for a while, they turn better colors too. I don't exactly know, honestly, like, if the colors do anything besides determine if you can get mushrooms or not, but the placement of these is not fantastic. Oh god, wait. Yes, okay. See, so I got 600 fucking points off that last one. Huge. Blue and yellow get mushrooms. Is that, like, the only difference? Better colors? Would you mind explaining? Yeah, I knew when I was saying that. You could be like, racist! Did Sonic just say Black Hedgehog? What the Sigma? Ow, I deserved that. That was a pretty good score on its own, honestly. Okay. All colors except red start at a 2 times mult. What's red? Nothing? So ideally I want to get a 6er in here before it moves even. Doesn't matter hugely. Time doesn't play a factor in this, which I kind of enjoy. It's good to play this on stream too, and converse with people and learn things about game. Part of the fun, I think, of UFO 50, though, is also booting up these games and having no idea how they work, and kind of figuring out how they work over time. And especially, it's like, after you play 1 or 2 and realize that they're all, like, really fucking good, then you can kind of be like, oh, well, I trust that each game that I boot up is gonna be really fucking good. So I'm compelled to, like, dig deep into each game. Holy fuck, that was good. And look at the greed. Oh, okay. I love doing that. Oh. Every once in a while, I will low-key be, like, going towards one of the blue guys, being like, I'm gonna pick that up! And then I realize in, like, the last second that it is an enemy, and should be treated as such. Make another bell. Yes. Love that. Okay, I kind of flubbed that, but whatever. Could have been better. Could have been better. Meow, 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 meow. Just gotta bite the bullet with a big long tail like that. Because there's no way you're gonna fit it all onto the stars at once, so you might as well just create a few blue guys and get a bit of extra score. Ugh. That jump is scary. Oh, why did I take that? That was loser behavior. Not gonna lie. No, I'm not gonna risk that. It's not worth it. The multiplier's not even, like, high right now. Oh. Kinda scary, kinda scary. Let's try to make... Oh god. Oh god! No, I was just barely too late. I did manage to create a bell before that, star field went away, though, which is cool. Star field! Okay, let's try to, you know... Again, bite the bullet there. Oh! 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 Okay. I want to clean these guys off. I want to clear them out. Come and mop up, boys. I will not divulge which part of them I want to clean out. That's how I'll keep a little bit of mystique. I jumped over him just to be safe, but it wasn't even necessary. And we're gonna take a safety bell here. I'm going nuts. I lost my mind. Okay. I need another bell fast. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I beat the fucking high score again, though. Get fucked, Ben. What do the mushrooms do? I think they just sit there and require a higher level of bell to destroy. I think that's it. I don't know if they, like, spawn more blue guys or something. Okay. It's messed up how to kill is rewarded twice as much as to save in this game. I agree and think that that says a lot about society. Okay, this is gonna be lame. Whatever. It's that early game combo. Okay, convenient spawn. Boop. Why did I pick that up? I'm so bad! Ugh. Okay. Slightly salvaged it. I have not gotten in contact, by the way. Oh, the bell spawned, like, directly on top of me. Bullshit. I have not contacted the firm that was contacting me to offer to create a mold of my penis. So sorry if anybody was looking forward to that. I decided not to do it. F in chat for the Grayfruit penis merch. Oh, I should have jumped. Sorry, I just wanted an incredulous reaction from chat, because the only other time I talked about this was during Silent Hill 2. when nobody was watching. I just wanted to see a bunch of people go, huh? Viewer count drops 70%. Why am I even here, then? What's the frickin' point? Which, by the way, there will be more Silent Hill 2, probably on Thursday, if I had to guess. Oh god. I tried to turn right. I tried! Maybe I should just call it quits. I beat Ben twice. Like, what more do I need? It's greed in multiple senses, I think, at a certain point. But it is just fun. I don't know, I kind of anticipated playing this game for like half an hour to an hour. The real UFO 1 stream. Sometimes these little blue guys will fake you out, too. Because if they try to go in a direction and then you block them off with your tail, they'll change direction, because they, like, you know, they telegraph which way they're gonna go with their little glance. But if you block them off, they'll fake you out super hard, and I've died to that before. There was a bit in an earlier run where it looked like it was gonna happen, but then it didn't for whatever reason. I don't know what kind of jank was involved there. Like, actually, we just saw it. That guy below me, he tried to move up, but there was an oppie in his way. Oh, he turned. Ow! Okay. More. So yeah, I've lost contact with Bella at this point because she bought Metaphor, and now she's obsessed with it. I can always tell when she's enjoying a game when she wakes up and just first thing in the morning starts playing the game that she was, you know, playing right up until bedtime the night before. It's how I could tell that she liked Dark Souls, even if she wouldn't admit it. Breed. Nice. It is really funny just watching from what little Metaphor I've seen. It's not a Persona game, but it is so transparently a Persona game. Oh god. It's just so, like, it's just Persona 5, but in like a different setting with a different story. And they've got, I don't know, I guess this is spoilers, but they got this shit where, like, the fantasy world has fantasies. It's like, you know, it's like sort of a, it's not like a Tolkien-esque thing, but it's kind of a similar, you know, like high fantasy setting. And they have fantasy books, and the subject of those fantasy books is the real our world. So they talk about, like, wow, like skyscrapers, what an interesting world, you know, it's hard not to be jealous of these people living in such a fantasy and stuff. It's very funny. And then there's, like, big monsters called humans that don't look anything like actual humans. It's quite intriguing, to say the least. And also, like, I don't know, just hilarious anime bullshit. Did they talk about Hawk Tuah? Only a little bit. Not enough, IMO. That was a bit of a close jump. And yeah, jumping over the enemies stuns them, but it really barely affects gameplay. Because once you've jumped over them, you're probably not worrying about them for a little bit. Oh, he barely nicked me. He nicked me. it's the real world, except there's no racism. Is that actually true? Because there's a fuck ton of racism in the fictional world of Metaphor. It's also, I know it's just like an artist's specific style, but the protag looks so much like both the Persona 3 protag and Aegis from that game. Like, right down to having one yellow eye and one blue eye. And I hate to, you know, throw this around when real artists were involved, but it looks like if you asked AI to create a new Persona character. I'm gonna go for that even though it's a little suboptimal. I really need to be focusing on crazy combos, though. This is pathetic stuff. Agreed. I think after this I want to play some Velgris, though. That game rocks. Oh, see, the bell fell right on top of me again. It's done that a few times. That's actually quite annoying when you're trying to score hunt. Okay. Why did I do it like that? Okay, everybody still got in the end. Yeah, there's no multiplier on the red one. That's sad. Kind of pathetic. And the witch is casting the mushrooms, I'm pretty sure. You see, like, lightning come out of her scepter every once in a while. Okay. Damn blue blorbs. Quit giving me the DreamWorks eye. Come on, spawn another pink one right near me. Fuck! It kinda obeyed me and I still fucked it up. Alright, alright. Yeah, there's a guy called Moore, and he says, "Let me tell you some more." I know it's a common and you know, verging on xenophobic like thing to look at Japanese games and be like, "Oh my god, like they're so wacky and incomprehensible," but like Metaphor really does have a lot of that kind of stuff. I turned left! And like, I like the weird shit. But it is weird. It's just that weird, you know, it so frequently carries a negative connotation when it is simply a quality of something, right? And it only gets weirder when there's, you know, a cultural barrier in the way. A cultural varia, if you will. I'll see myself out! I'm not gonna go for the extra blueies. Yeah, oh yeah, you watch some of those reviews of like old JRPGs. I turned, bitch. If you look at some old, you know, reviews in like the 90s and 2000s of like JRPGs and shit, they're just like lashing into them. I have also heard, you know, the discourse around even the term JRPG. Like, I've heard people say that it's like not even cool to call games that, even though, I mean, we also have terms like CRPG, which serve a similar function, but I kind of get where some Japanese developers are coming from, where it's like seen as like a bad thing. you know, it has this negative connotation in the English-speaking world sometimes. This is gonna be lame, I think. To be able to get back there in time to pick this up. I'm cracked. Okay. I'm on crack! Fuck. You know what? Let's just call it. I'm regressing, and I already there was a beautiful performance. I feel content. You guys want to see my high scores? Look at this. I got a 71,000 earlier today. Ben is at the bottom of the fucking high scores, and God willing, today we'll boot him out completely. So I've been getting better and better at this game, and I want to toss at least a little bit of time into playing it. Because Bella was posting on the Discord, she was like, Gray has been playing, or Jacob has been playing this game, Magical Garden, for like 5 hours. Someone please help me. But you know what? Bella can't even talk because she's been playing fucking Metaphor Arrivederci or whatever it's called for like 30 hours in the last 3 days, so... welcome to Magical Garden to people who didn't join us for the previous UFO 50 stream. This is like a snake Pac-Man kind of game. Oh shit, it dropped the thing right on top of me. We might as well grab this. I've learned some things about this this particular game, about how it ticks. And some people were saying, by the way, that the... Oh god, greed. Okay, good. Some people were saying that those are not bells, they're potions, and they may very well be. For some reason I got it in my head that they were bells. We're just not gonna drop off there. But when you get the golden power-up, fuck, it adds another little pink blobby respawning into the rotation. So when you start off, there's 2 pink blobbies, and whenever you collect one, another, it like spawns somewhere else, you know. But when you get the golden power-up, specifically the golden top level one, it will add another one into the rotation. So getting those early on is crucial. So I just spawned a red one. But we're gonna just sit here, we're gonna do other stuff, and we're gonna wait for it to turn gold slowly over time. I think it goes red, green, blue, gold. Is that enough? Well, something I've been sort of improving at is not always going for 6 in a row. Like, sometimes you can just drop off like 2 or 3, and it kind of works out better in a way. Fuck! Oh, I hit the wrong direction. So yeah, it might be a jarring tone shift coming off the heels of the Silent Hill 2 stream, but I don't care. I don't care. Okay, we're gonna drop off 5 there. I'm just gonna ferry this one down here. And you want to, like, save as few pink blobbies as possible. It sounds cruel, but it's just because, you know, when you get 200 of them, this game ends. So it's, you know, what was first a goal is now kind of a limit that you need to work around. Oh god. Ah, I fucked up big time. Okay, I gotta lock in. That's not to say that what you're seeing right now is not fairly typical of what runs of mine look like, but then sometimes they go places. So the goal at the very beginning is to get, like, you know, 2 or 3 bells sitting around, and gold, and then, you know, just try to... The whole goal here is, yes, you can technically get points by dropping off the little pink blobbies in the star zone, but the real money is in destroying the blue enemies. That's where you get the real big points. Fuck. Gonna be a little skittish here. Okay, around now is, I think, when you want to start using these. Sadly, the placement of these potions is a little unfortunate. You don't really want them to be close together. Okay. Comboing that together. Fuck. I'm gonna miss that other one. Whatever. Okay, so that was okay. We're at 25 rescued and we got 8,000 points, and now we can start getting the ball rolling a little bit faster. Because I got enough, I got some gold potions and they spawned in more blobbies. These things have a name, they're like oobles or something. They got some goofy ass name, I don't know. I should probably know, like, if I'm hyperfixating on this game this much, I should probably know what they're called, but I simply don't. Another part of the reason why I think it's sort of expedient to drop them off in little groups, little chunks, is because... Hold on. Sometimes the positioning just isn't great for... let's get this mushroom. Okay, nice. Now we can get all these guys. Nice. It's good when you get into the thousands there. Look at this. We've rescued 48 and we've already beaten Ben's score. It's easier to drop off the guys in the star zones in little chunks, especially when there's a lot of enemies on screen. Just by virtue of how, like, chaotic it gets. Okay. But sometimes it's difficult to avoid having a lot of them on your tail. There are times where I think it's wise to avoid the little pink blobbies, as counterintuitive as it may seem. Okay, we're gonna try to cash in a little bit here. There's only 2 of these bells on screen, though. Oh, I touched the wall. Fuck. Okay, well, Ben, get off the list. It's all but all the way down. Did he buy the light version of UFO 50 with 1 game? Yeah, I got UFO 1. It's, what, like roughly 50 cents per game in the collection, if you know, break it down monetarily. Mr. Krabs, break it down monetarily for me, would you? So I've not yet had, like... It's like I'm talking about, like, oh, you want to, like, conserve the number of pink blobbies that you're rescuing, but really, it doesn't matter that much when most of my runs end in me dying, rather than collecting 200 or saving 200 blobbies. This is very scary. Okay. Fuck! Ooh, that was scary. I kind of fucked up there. Panicked, but I got through it. Nice, perfect timing on that turning gold. Ooh. Okay. That was alright. I've had some fucking orgasmic combos in this game, though. I'm really hoping we can capture footage of one live on stream on twitch.tv. Scary. I'm too focused on collecting a big line of them. I need to stop. Nice. Perfect coincidence. The one thing with getting a big line of them is that it instantly generates a gold potion, which you do like to see those for sure. Okay. This is gonna be kind of pogged out. Okay. It's like, if it doesn't get up to the quadruple digits, I don't think it's like a truly poggers combo by my like personal current standards. But that was pretty good. There's this shit you can do that's kind of hard to describe, where you can like touch when you're chomping the enemies, like Pac-Man. You can like touch an enemy and then not actually go into the space that it's occupying on like the grid. God damn it! Did you see that the guy was looking to the right, so it looked like he was gonna move right, but I collected a pink blobby and it spawned to the right of him, and it made him move upward instead. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Oh. And I'm not gonna play this for like the whole UFO 50 stream, but I kinda do. I just like it. I just like it. This whole UFO 50 thing really gives me an excuse to like hyperfixate on like an arcade style game. Because there was all those arcade games that I played on stream, but I think almost all of them, if not 100% of them, I would play and then just ditch, you know, after doing it for one segment on one stream. But here we can get the rare sight of, like, me really digging my teeth into or sinking my teeth into an experience like this. Not a big fan. Ow. Yeah, you can touch one and then pivot to the side. And it's useful. It's really useful in those situations where you're chaining together a huge eat combo. Okay, so we only have 5 here. Which means we're gonna need one more from up here. Whoa. That's chill. It just feels more expedient to drop it off. Like, if you're standing on the star zone and you have pink guys, you might as well drop them off, instead of slowly wandering around and trying to, like, fetch them and bring them back to a star point. But there's also value in getting a big chain of them. Oh, yo! Cock! I got out of a sticky situation and then they sticked me right back up again. We'll do that, and then depending on where the next one spawns, okay, that's fine. Technically wasted a blobby there, but it'll get us to a gold potion faster. There's something about, like, the color scheme and the sprites in this game that's very, speaking of arcade games, it's very Taito, to me, at least. It reminds me of, like, Bubble Bobble and shit. In a good way. I don't know if that's the intended homage, but it seems like a Taito jam. Toe jam, oh my god. Taito jam and Earl. Okay, we're playing this, like, super slow. Which means if I fuck it up, then I've just been, like, wasting the shit out of my own time. And everyone else's. That's the really neat part. Okay, I think it's time to cash in. Get all these lads. Good. We can full clear all the enemies on the board. That's a great start. Nice, we got to exactly 1,000. That means it is by dictionary definition a Poggers combo. I also discovered a weird tech in this game, and it's not terribly useful for getting a high score, but it is kind of funny. I could try to recreate it here, but you could also just go to my Twitter. I posted a video. Basically, on these big long, whenever the star zone is this big long straight segment, it is possible to fold a big line of these pink guys over it twice and jump over your own trail over and over again in a way that seems like you shouldn't be able to do it. But the collision on these pink things is just so forgiving that you can just spam jump and get away with it. It's kind of hard to describe. Okay. We could even try some crazy shit and try to spawn another bell while this is happening. That was maybe a little greedy. See what I did there? I touched it and didn't actually go into the space it was occupying. Alright, that was a good combo. We love that. Did this guy get the fucking UFO 1? What's wrong with this guy? I really want to play the cowboy stealth sim a little bit today. Oh god. I hate it when it appears right on top of you. I feel like there should be a protection against that, but whatever. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to reach that bell. No, I got it. Okay, this was kind of a lame combo, but whatever. Honestly, again, it doesn't really matter, because I'm not at, the skill level where I'm consistently saving 200 of them anyway. But look, we've collected so many gold potions that now it's quite easy to build up 6 in my entourage! Fuck, man. Okay, another 20,000 to butt. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat that crazy high score that I got. I did look it up. Part of the reason I the inspiration for why I've sort of changed my strategy and started just dropping the pink guys into the star zone piecemeal instead of doing it all at once every time was because I watched the I think it might be the current world record. It's just it was a really high score of 400,000 or something. So I learned from the wisdom of a better Magic Garden player than I. And it was nuts, but the thing about it was, I was looking at the video, and maybe this is the Dunning-Kruger effect in full effect, but I was like, I bet I could do that. For some reason, when the little blue blobs... Fuck! Oh, that was such a good, setup, and I screwed it up. When the blue blobs look sideways with their little eyebrow, their little DreamWorks eyebrow, it makes me think of the, Gen Z is trying to cancel Eminem lady. With the weird, squint and the weird mouth. Do you guys know at all what I'm talking about, or is this, some terminally online shit? I mean, those two things are not mutually exclusive. I'm sure plenty of you guys know my same brain rot. Gen Z is trying to cancel Eminem. I just keep thinking about that phrase. I saw an amazing fucking one that was, it was like an edit of that, where it was Mona from WarioWare. It said like, Gen Z is trying to cancel Wario. Oh fuck. See what those two blue guys just did there, by the way? Sometimes two of them will go onto the same space at the same time, and it just deletes one of them. Which is hilarious. The space ain't big enough for the two of us, I guess. I really would like one more potion on board. There we go. Setup's not exactly, ideal. Regardless. Okay. It was whatever. And that last potion wasn't even gold, but that's fine. All that glitters ain't gold. Hold on. I gotta Q-tip my sweaty ear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. There's not really a reason to cancel Eminem because he literally just fell off. That's, I think, from where the humor is derived in the Gen Z is trying to cancel Eminem thing. Because I've never heard another human being in my life talk about Eminem. That's not true. But he's so, like, nobody gives a fuck about Eminem. It's just such a, like, lie, that post. It's such, like, you know, manufactured, like, rage bait. Or perhaps the post is even, you know, that lady responding to some rage bait that she saw and believed naively. Or at least that's, you know, the fake narrative I've built up in my head. Fuck! Okay, oh god, I managed to spawn another one, but it was in kind of a spot that I wasn't expecting it to go to. So I choked. At least we got one more pink blobby spawn in the rotation. See how that just happened to work out? Piecemeal. I'm a new man. I do it piecemeal now. The word piecemeal just makes me think of cornmeal. Anyone else? Just me? Oh, that could have been bad. Yeah, guys, I think my copy is, like, glitched out or something. I heard people saying there's all sorts of crazy games on this, but all I can find is Magic Garden. I don't know how you guys access the other 50 games. The other 49, rather. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna try to stall and wait for that blue potion to turn gold. Perfect. Right, nice. Look at this. That is a very hot combo. That's the kind of shit I love to see. That is that shit that I do like. Oh. I thought that gold bell was gonna drop right onto my noggin again. I was gonna be peeved. Oh god, this is scary. Why am I doing it like this? I'm just gonna take the potion and just create another one here. And hope it's in a good enough spot. That is a good enough spot. Okay, well, you know what? We cleared out all the guys. It's nice to start with a clean slate. Is this a cool new SNES game? Oh, it's an LX game. What is the name of the fictional company? I think it's like when they made Campanella, they like turned into UFO games or something. But before that, they were something different. Oh, scary, scary. I don't know why I did that. It's fine. These bell placements are bad. I'm gonna try to just sneak in a couple more of those. Okay. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. The money. Tommy wants money. Oh. Oh! That scared the shit out of me. What just happened? Why did a purple one... So when you'd spin, all the guys behind you turn purple briefly, and then one at a time turn into blue guys. Why did a purple one spawn in front of me there? What are you... I genuinely don't even know what happened. That was a good... Oh man, that was a good score! That was pretty nice. Genuinely, I don't want to, like, cope too much, but, that felt like a bug. Why did a purple one... It, like... It you know, it was escapable, but, it freaked me out. I walked into a pink one mid-spin. Oh. That would explain it. Okay, checks out. Shit happens. We're gonna avoid that for now. We want to save it. The first combo is usually going to be a little underwhelming, just due to how few golden potions you've gotten so far in a typical run like this. But I had one where I got to like 20,000 with like 20 saved, which was crazy. Okay. Need to spin. Okay, that was pretty good for the first combo. Now we've got a little bit of juice going. We've unlocked the sauce. By the way, did I mention to you guys that a friend of mine got me the Vine Sauce hot sauce? And, I genuinely really like it. I'm not like a huge hot sauce guy. And I'm sure, like, the flavor of this Vine Sauce hot sauce is probably not exclusive to the expensive, special bottle Vine Sauce version. It was just like a limey, sort of Caribbean, spicy flavor. But every once in a while we get Wingstop, and I have the Vine Sauce hot sauce on the wings. So I have drinketh the sauce. The titular sauce. And I found it sweet. Spicy, but you know what I mean. Look at how that one spawned in. On my tail, that was so odd. Why'd I do it like that? I'm a fool. I am in like a bit of a melancholy mood right now, just because we just watched all the endings to Silent Hill 2. The ending of that game got so, like, heavy. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Let's just take the L. Again, that was really only an L if I was, like, better at the game. And consistently, or even semi-consistently getting to 200, which is not the case. I haven't reached 200 a single time since I did it on stream, but I have obliterated the score that I got on that stream. It's kind of crazy, both of the Silent Hill games that I've played have had this kind of syndrome of, like, they feel like they're gonna go on for fucking ever, and then they just kind of end, and I'm like, oh shit, like, it's over. And it's usually quite a, like, satisfying conclusion, too, which is, of course, the desired effect. Shit, I accidentally saved some of them. Gen Z is trying to save lobbies. Bad. I'll work on that one. I'll put that one in the workshop. I'll fix it up there, then I'll bring it back here. Risky jump. Paid off. At least in the short term. I was also thinking, like, you could make a wicked funny fighting game community meme with, like, Gen Z is trying to cancel crouch medium kick into, you know, Super 2 or whatever. I don't know. If I knew fighting games more intimately, this would be much more hilarious. Fuck! Oh, I panicked because I really wanted that gold one. Shit! Oppies. They're called Oppies. Okay. Grab this one, that's 6. I should stop soon. I got it, that 40,000 was a pretty decent score. It's like, let me put it this way, that fighting game community joke, I think if I, like, research it just a tiny little bit, then you could edit it so that it's like Akuma or something, you know? Or, like, maybe, like, I feel like it has, like, an M. Bison energy to it, actually. And we weren't in time for that. Oh. Game forced my hand here. It's gonna be close. Okay. Oh, there were 2 of them in the same space there. I feel like I've never seen that. It's also like, you reach a certain zen about, like, oh, like, I accidentally spawned a blue guy trying to, like, drop them into the star zone. But, like, blue guy equals more points, so who care? Oi! Oi! Ya! Yahoo! Yeah, it really is unfortunate that jokes about cancel culture and, like, the wokes and stuff are, like, so funny, because I feel like clearly many people make jokes about that sort of stuff sort of sarcastically, like, you know, cancel culture and wokeism are, like, not actual problems, basically. And, you know, I'm not saying there's no nuance to that whatsoever, but the way people portray those quote-unquote issues is very humorous, but then it's like you make the memes and it's like, aw man, like this is just like South Park, where there's totally a huge group of people out there who are looking at this stuff and being like, yeah, you know, just like unironic approval. They don't detect the sarcasm. Okay. Pretty good. And we cleared the board, we like that. Oh fuck, I looked at chat, it dropped the fucking thing on my head again. That's something that's like kind of fun if you're playing this, you know, a little more casually, but once you're becoming a score fiend like me, it becomes quite annoying when it does that, because it basically forces you to start doing a combo even if you're not fully like set up to do it. Oh, it's quite tricky to jump over the power-ups. I think the enemies and the power-ups both have the less lenient collision. Okay, I did mean to collect that, believe it or not. Oh fuck. Ooh, did I barely save it? Okay. There was a mushroom and a little blue blobby on there. Okay, that was fine. By the way, after the recent TF2 Bonanza, the little pre-recorded thing that we did with Bobby Joe, when I was looking at my inventory, I was like, oh my god, my inventory in TF2 is so fucking whacked out. I had like a million, you know, like seasonal crates and shit from years of playing that game ages ago. And so I went through and I smelted down, it took so long, but I smelted down like all my spare weapons and, you know, smelted all I made like a bunch of refined metals and shit. I didn't really know, it didn't seem like there were any items that I really wanted to craft, but I just consolidated my inventory a lot and it was very satisfying. Okay, take this big chain. That was pretty good. And I went onto a trading server, and I had literally like probably 50 or so just random crates. And I know crates don't really have a lot of value, but I just went onto a trade server and I was like, hey, does anybody want to like just take these off my hands, basically? And there were a few people who were like, oh yeah, I'll fucking take them, dude. So I now have somebody on I had to add them as a friend, and apparently there's some kind of like, it's like a Steam like trading protection thing where the trade won't actually go through until like October 31st. So I have to stay friends with this like rando from TF2 on Steam for a month for this trade to go through, so I keep seeing them like boot up Left 4 Dead and shit. It's kind of funny. It's just some like rando with the like medic as his profile picture. Didn't really want to collect that. Is it even worth doing this? I was hoping that would spawn a bell, but instead it got me up to 150. A little memento mori that this game eventually ends. We'll see. I mean, if I can reach the end and be, like, score fiending the whole time, I'll be pretty happy. Because I haven't done that yet. Even if it's not actually a new high score. There's so fucking many spawns now. Okay. Maybe it's time. Gen Z is trying to cancel Eminem. Okay, let's just make a big block. Just get them all. Then try to do it again. Oh. Accidentally saved a bunch of them, but that's fine. Look at the score. Kinda cracked with it at this point. I think I'm about to win. Yep. Okay, I wonder if that was a high score or not. I think if it was by, like, a pittance. You can use custom blueprints to smelt things faster. Well, that's a shame, because I sat there. I got so efficient, though, because those TF2 menus, they're responsive. It's like you click, and, like, the next frame, you're in the next menu. So I, like, muscle memoried it. Just, like, robotic. You can't skip this. How much clout did you gain from the Vinny raid the other night? When I raided Vinny? Like, none? What do you mean, clout? He said thank you, he was very kind, and that was it. There was no clouting. Alright, let's see... If nothing else, of course, I got a second highest score. That is the first time I've ever... Or I guess, you know, it's the second actual game clear I've gotten. I feel there were many times where I could have scored better, though. But there were some really good combos in there. Oh my god! By like 200 points, it was a high score. Holy fuck, that's satisfying. Let's get a little bit of Magic Garden out of the way. And then I was thinking I got some levels left in Rail Heist. You know, probably gonna be some cool cock and ball torture. Is it? Oh, it's kinda loud in my ears. I can't hear myself think currently. So... I hope you guys are doing okay. Appreciate you all showing up. I know my streams have been kind of weird lately, because I've been doing that stupid thing where I, like, clean up a bunch of old series that I have neglected, and then also just intermittently sprinkled with a fuck ton of Zelda and a fuck ton of UFO 50. I fucked that up so bad. Dude, sometimes you just gotta take the gold potion and just go over there and clean up. It's a happy little accident. Hold on. Oh, that's... shouldn't cut it too close there. Damn, you know, it's not every game that I do that. That was embarrassing when I dropped off the boobles or whatever they're... I really should know what they're called. Somebody said I have 47 hours in this game. I didn't even realize it showed that number. I think I left it on overnight. At least once. In my defense. But I have played a fair bit. Put Magic Garden on Switch. I'll buy it for, like, $30. I'll do the, like, business model, where, you know, there's, like, 2 actual clients. It'll be like, you know, train simulators or whatever. Where, like, the product is wicked expensive, but that's because, like, one guy is out here buying it. Okay, this has been a pretty whatever run so far. Being daring because there's not a ton at risk here. Oh god, let's just take the safe route. Trying to, when a blue blobby decides to move away from you and you're planning to jump over them, there can be situations where it's impossible to jump over them, and you just need to take the L and go around. I didn't mean to take that potion. I'm really off my game. We're gonna get that. It may be stupid. I don't know, you know, I'm really not at the level where wasting pink blobbies is going to matter. Right? I did get a couple new high scores off stream. I got over 100,000. The world record is currently at like 2.5 million. I hit down. So wait, hold on. Let me show my new scoreboard. Yeah. So I've gotten above 100k a few times, which felt pretty good, let me tell you. But I've got a long way to go if I want to beat the real high score. I kind of want to play Mortal. I was watching a Northern Lion video of him playing Mortal, and absolutely no disrespect to him, like, he's literally way fucking smarter than I am, or at least, you know, that's how he comes across. But watching him play Mortal was a little bit like, you know, those mobile game ads where they play the game, like, really badly and make you want to play it to show how smart you are. And now I'll be able to go on stream and play it and realize that I'm actually quite stupid, do worse than Northern Lion, and function as another ad for the game. Okay, what am I cooking, dude? What the fuck am I cooking? Now it's gonna go away. This is fun. So basically, like, I've been trying to really just get an unreasonable amount of potions on screen, for the highest scores possible, you see. But it's very stressful. And you can kinda, like... Really, this is all the build-up. The perfect score run of this game is all about, like, getting a few gold potions throughout to kind of manage the numbers of the blue guys, and to get a couple more pink blob spawns activated. But then at like the very end, you just have like one enormous like omega combo where you just chain together like 10 potions or whatever and kill like 1 million blue blobbies. What are they called? What are they called? Hold on. I'm resetting the game and I'm looking at the tutorial. I know people in chat will have, or no, it's oppies. It's oppies. Someone in chat said it. Like a while ago. Isn't oppies like opponents? Urban slang for opponent. Am I crazy? Ops, I think, is maybe what I'm thinking of. So essentially, the perfect score run is kind of like it's like you're edging and then busting an enormous nut at the end. And I'm sorry that I couldn't find a more graceful way to put that. Maybe a little bit more tactful phrasing would have been in order, but it's really the best analogy I can think of. As Vinasauce Joey said, the ultimate newt. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, I think it's time to grab a gold potion. Just for my own sanity, man. Okay, this was all very inefficient. I should have got those while I was up there. Blue potion, please turn gold. No. I shouldn't even be, like... I honestly should be taking, like, one of these potions. Rather than trying to do a big combo right at the beginning. Like, this is just inefficient. I should take, like, one or two of the gold potions, and again, just to get some more pink, oppies to spawn. Oh, fuck, it landed right on top of me. We're cool with that, because I also accidentally spawned a bunch of blue guys over there. Gonna be daring there. That's the thing about, like, a lesser run, is that you can say, oh, I'll go for crazy stuff because I'm so behind. On account of me being so ass at the game. Okay. You just gotta keep a real close eye on the direction that the blue guys are looking in. That's really the meat and potatoes of navigating this game. And sometimes it'll be like, you dodge one in advance, and then another one just perfectly slides into place to stop you at your next turn. It happens. Oh, fuck. I honestly wish, like, if I could make one modification to this game, it would be make it impossible for the potion to land on you. Okay, we managed to chain this together, but, like, really, we're not getting a ton out of it. We might be able to snag some of those mushrooms at the end, that's kind of cool. Oh, that was so greedy. That's a posh. Guys, there were so many jokes that, like, sometimes before a stream, I'll be like, oh, you know, I got this, like, wicked funny joke planned out that I want to say. And during the Barbuda stream, I had, like, 3 of those that I forgot to do, like, all of them. Like, right after that stream, I was, like, smacking my forehead, going, oh my god, I didn't do any of the jokes! So I might even be a sneaky little slime and, like, edit them into the main channel video. You know? Like, I can just do that, I can just cheat. I mean, this is stuff that people like Donkey do constantly, right? Where you try to slough off a scripted joke as, like, improv. And I'm thinking, you know, I might finally bite the bullet and just do that. Just be a scumbag. That video is going to be a perfect opportunity to do so. And one of them was, I wanted to rage quit out of the game, you know, when I beat it. And then be like, you know, oh, people are telling me to, like, play Magic Garden, like, okay, I'll try one more, I'll give it one more chance. And then get, like, an insane high score on Magic Garden, and be like, that one was pretty good. I just forgot to do it. It's a tragedy. The YouTuber tragedy of our time. Why would I go in here? I'm so stupid! He forgot to be funny. I mean, I think it was funny. Me after, like, a shit stream. Oh, right! I'm an entertainer! Right! I thought... Oh my god. I thought I was forgetting something. Oh. Watch my movements very carefully. Watch a professional at work. Keep the flow of my movements while I generate. What does the thing say in Smash? The, like, Wii Fit Trainer stage? The flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Something demonstrate, right? I don't know why I remembered, like, the sound of the words better than the words. I don't know what kind of, like, ook, like, monkey brain type shit I'm on. Okay, you know what? I am gonna go for a half-decent combo here, because I think we have the time and resources. Just gonna grab that on the way. Go back, we might even be able to, like, almost fully clean out here. Nice. That mushroom grew in at a good time for him. Opportunistic. By the way, folks, I got in contact with Kanjin again. And we're gonna stream in 2 days, I think. We're gonna do some Project Plus. I don't know, it might just be a one-off thing. We might do more than one, who's to say. But I was sipping some Joe tea the other day, and I was thinking about him because he did an illegitimate, like, ad for Joe tea. He tried to get Joe tea as a sponsor, and they, like, refused. Oh, and I sent him a picture of the Joe tea, and I was like, you ever drink this shit? So guys, maybe I've been forgiven for ghosting him for 6 months. You were thinking about him? You're thinking about me right now. And that doesn't mean anything. I know what you're saying. Oh god. Oh. I need to lock in. As usual. There's another potion. Potoin. Oh! That guy was gonna move down, but then the blue dude below him moved up and made it so he didn't move down at the last second. He moved to the side instead. You hate to see that happen. You gotta play it careful around those guys, though. Lesson learned. He said without a trace of self-awareness. I do wonder, maybe this is gonna be the stream that makes the viewership in UFO 50, like, really fall off, because people are gonna be like, oh my god, he's actually gonna just keep playing Magic Garden like it's not a bit. But hey, you know, last time I streamed this, I got a fucking personal high score. And maybe streaming it will tease that out of me again. Or maybe it's, you know, twice as unattainable. Because I just barely got it the last stream. It was by like 200 points. This is a piss-poor placement. Okay, fine. We want to grab this one. And I think I'm just gonna leave that blue one. I know I could keep the combo going a little bit, but I think we're just gonna clean up and just leave the blue one. I think that's wise. Oh, we already have potions. We already have oppies in the bank. By the way, nobody asked, but the chinchillas are doing fucking great. Mallow has been pissing on a lot of things, though. He pissed on Bella, he pissed on me, he pissed on our bed several times. We're kind of trying to figure out... I've started to devise a technique. Oh! For... That was bullshit, by the way. I've started to develop a technique for like getting him to piss in the morning, so that when we pick him up, he doesn't just immediately stand there on the bed and piss on it. And it's very funny because you can totally, like, it's such a subtle tell, but I feel like you can absolutely tell when he's pissing. They just, both of the roaches, when they start to piss, they just go into like a little stance, and I think maybe their eyes get like a little wider, and it's so close to their just default pose. But you can just tell. So there have been some times where I just see Mallow like lock in on the bed, and I'm like, no. So that's my only grievance, though. They've been great otherwise. I mean, Shu is like a bit of a psycho as usual, but we kind of just give him less freedom. So that's how we deal with that. Sorry if that's like a little harsh, but he just he can't be trusted with exiting his cage the way Mallow can. I'm gonna grab that, I don't know. I may be stupid. I'm gonna keep going, I may be stupid-er. Okay. I'm not even gonna go for that, I fucked it up. Botched! I've never related so much to a human being as Danny DeVito when he said he botched his toe. At Always Sunny. I was watching the like blooper reel for that show earlier today, and Isabel was like, "Are you okay?" Because I was just laughing like really fucking hard. Normally I don't laugh a lot when I'm watching something funny. There's very few things, but bloopers always get me. Bloopers are like cheating at comedy. It goes to show how much power subconsciously maybe even like laugh tracks have over you, you know? I know a lot of people just, you know, openly hate them these days, but they must have some kind of psychological effect, because seeing, you know, it's like you're seeing funny comedy and then you're also seeing the comedians bust a gut at their own material. And for some reason that, like, you know, it's like my herd mentality kicks in. And I just feel the need to laugh, too. I mean, because it's funny. It's not like I'm feeling peer pressured while I'm sitting there alone in my chair. Wasted Oppie. Might as well just quit the game now. People at home are like, yes! Quit the game! Hit quit, please! You know, this actually kind of reminds me, speaking of YouTubers and streamers sticking to, like, one game for way fucking too long. Did Northern Lion ever get that fucking boulder up the mountain? In that Sisyphus game? Did he ever, like, do it? Or what? Okay, I'm just gonna not get the other potion. We're gonna leave it there. For later. Because I was watching those videos, man. I don't watch a ton of Northern Lion, but, I was watching the stupid Sisyphus videos, and I think they just stopped and he never did it? Could be wrong. He did for the first Boulder game. I don't know what that means. Someone said I always laugh at my own jokes and don't get why that's considered to be, like, self-centered. I don't really think that's a judgment that people will bestow upon you if you laugh at your own jokes. Oh, that was weird. That was so funny, actually. Is this worth it? You know, I'll just take my stupid, dumb baby combo. Like, don't think too hard about if I'm being a true, like, pro Magic Garden player, and just get some points. Okay, that was fine. Earlier, though, that close call, it was like a blue Oppie was moving into the same spot as me, and then I picked up a potion like right at the right time. And when they're moving, when they get turned into a, you know, an edible Oppie, if you will, when they become munchable, submissive and munchable, they, oh god damn it. If they're like mid-movement, they'll sort of slide into one tile or another. Oh, there's not another potion. Whatever. You know what we'll do? We'll make another potion, and it'll be wicked far away, and I won't be able to get to it. Cool. Why would I do this? Oh, I'm so stupid. But I think, you know, if you laugh at your own jokes, most people see it as just an unconscious, like... If it's like a performative-ass laugh, of course, you know, people will think you're a little pompous. But I don't think that's what Chatter was talking about. Simply, as, you know, a comedian, the most persecuted minority on the planet, I don't think it's illegal to be funny. A comedian and a gamer. Lest we forget. Oh. Deftly dodging dumpy, shitty potions. We don't want those poo-poo potions, we want the potions that I'm, like, not fit for, according to the potion seller, right? Okay, we're gonna try to stall for time while this thing turns gold. Beautiful, perfect. I'm bad at the game. This was stupid. Maybe I'm just, like, mid at, Magic Garden today, and you know what? Sometimes you just have an off day and you accept that and you move on to, like, Rail Heist or whatever. But, you know, sometimes you dig your heels in and try even harder and get discouraged and angry. These are also viable strategies. You know what I like to do is just mash the spin button when I don't have any oppies behind me. Oi, I think it's time to start drinking at least one potion. Why would I go in there? That's such a bad idea. I still did it, though. And we survived. But then why would I do this? You know what? Yeah, let's keep it going. Because there's just so many. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach the other one in time. That's fine. We're slowly accruing potions. We're building up to the ultimate newt that will probably not occur. But it's the principle. Okay, we're grabbing that posh. We're grabbing that posh too. Oh, what? A potion spawned and it landed directly on top of me? Cool. I'm dead! I hit right! I hit right! I hit right. Okay, get me out of here. That's what you gotta, you know, you gotta do that sort of thing in this collection. That's what it's made for. It's like the ultimate. I was watching Jabroni Mike stream this game a little bit. And he was like, this is awesome, I can rage quit 50 times. which was honestly very true and based of him. So I got a new high score off stream in this particular game, by the way. I got like 250,000, which is pretty good. But, you know, the actual record is like 2 million, I think, something like that. Which is slightly demoralizing, but I'm getting better, slowly but surely. Not every run is amazing, of course, but I am improving. I want a potion. Increase my numbers. Oh, that was risky. Oh, this is awful. Everything about that is just terrible. Okay, they did the cool thing where they go onto the same spot and kill each other, basically, or kill one of them. Oh. Damn it, that is such a tricky situation. I think there's times, like, if you're approaching one of the blue oppies and they start to move away from you, depending on the timing of it, I think there are situations where it actually can be impossible to jump over them. But, you know, in a situation like that, you just move to the side, just don't even use the jump. I've heard many people say with this game, like, that the jump is bad or, like, useless. It's certainly situational. But useless, I think, it is not. And it's kind of funny the way really good runs of this game go. Because you get into this space where there's so much shit on screen, there's so many pink oppies, and so many, like, potions and shit, that there's kind of not a lot of places for enemies to even spawn. Which is kind of awesome. Like, we're just gonna do a little cleanup here. But I'm not gonna try to go for a huge combo right away because it's just not gonna be that huge. I've also definitely become more consistent at making it through a run. Shit. Wasted potion. Hate to see it. Just like making it to 200 oppies is more common for me now. Even if it's not like a high score run. God damn it, I wish these potions would stop spawning right in front of me. It seems like it happens more often than you would think it would happen. You know, with all the potential spaces on the board. By the way, folks, I've started typing up the script for my potential House of Leaves video. And that's not to say that there's any guarantee that this video will actually get made. But I've been enjoying writing the script so far. I think it's pretty good stuff. I've written scripts in the past that didn't end up getting made into videos, a la the Binding of Isaac, Tainted Isaac tutorial that I, like, made in its entirety, basically, besides the video component, and then I just dropped the project. It's not really a review, it's an exploration. Let's call it an exploration. And I'm really trying to avoid... There's so many, like, dog-ass, poop water, video essays out there where it's like, you know, it's just like a summary. A lot of video essays are, or, you know, you say very surface level stuff about a work that you heard from someone else, you know. I'm really trying to make it my own original thoughts. Trying to make it really interesting, you know, to listen to, and, trying to avoid just synopsisizing too much. It's like the, you know, video essay analysis. Look inside, it's just a plot synopsis. I'm sure we've all been there. Okay, maybe this was a suboptimal path to clean out these guys. But yeah, I mean, if you want it to be a spoiler-free experience if I ever do make this video, I suppose you ought to get reading. Because it is a cool book. Almost as cool as this book! And then I hand you a Bible. That's the joke. Fuck you. Yeah, that book is pretty cool. I've got an even cooler book to show you, friend. The only weapon you'll ever need. I'm collecting way too many. I'm one away from a potion. This is an amateur move. I've had so many, like, you know, kind of disappointing runs where I get a fuck ton of golden potions, like, set up on the screen, and then I botch it and, you know, die. And it's like, ah, I did all the, like, legwork to make this score run happen, and then I botched it. Thinking maybe I should go for a munch. But just a small munch. A singular munch. So now we got this whole side of the screen cleared off. We can wait for the star drop zone to go to an equally awful spot. Oh god, what am I doing? You gotta begin the video with an automatopoeia to catch our attention? What? What? It's a good video essay, sir. So, look inside its summary. You know the original, It's a good laughs, it's a good gym, sir? That was an AI-generated meme. Congratulations, you just laughed at an unethical joke. Still think it's funny? Huh? Oh. So, I'll do a little bit of this, at least today, but mostly this is just after, you know, Rail Heist as a palate cleanser. My infatuation with Rail Heist is continuing the hilarious trend of me being like, oh yeah, I love ImSims. Never plays an actual real ImSim. Only plays, like, quirky indie ImSims that have ImSim elements that aren't really what you would consider a traditional example of the genre. Okay, well there was another wasted potion because it spawned right in front of me. Sometimes you can react to those potions that spawn right in front of you, but it can be a little tricky because when the potion spawns in, it like floats in the air before falling down to the ground. And that can kind of make it, you know, a little visually unclear what grid space it's actually occupying. Shit, man. I was blessed with perfect spawns and didn't capitalize on it. Oh, and that guy moved! He moved a different way. I do wonder if, you know, Thief or Deus Ex would be as frustrating as Rail Heist has been. Like, maybe the reason I keep playing just the quirky indie im-sims is because I'm not, like, mentally cut out for real im-sims. It's entirely possible. I mean, Fallout New Vegas... is that an im-sim? It's im-sim-esque. And that was one that I bounced right off of, too. Go up, please. Sometimes I think this game meets your inputs. I can't, like, scientifically put a word to it, but... like, when it happens, or, you know, how consistently, but... sometimes it just feels like I pressed the fucking button and nothing happened. Like, pretty distinctly, my D-pad on my, controller that I'm using has a pretty distinct, like, click when you press down a direction. It's not like a lot of Xbox D-pads where it's a little vague if you've actually pressed a button or not. I'm starting to reach the point with this game, too, where I actually do care about conserving pink oppies, and not just, oh my god, that spawn. And not, you know, trying to do exactly 6 per potion. This one we're unfortunately gonna go over, but whatever. It still happens quite frequently. But yeah, a lot of my time spent playing this game is, like, setting up a cool combo and then dying. And then setting up a cool combo and then dying. And never actually getting to do the cool combo. Okay. Ooh, that was scary. I kind of fucked up because of my fear. Oh, fuck you. Okay, whatever. Just make the most of it when that happens. I so wish that there was just, like, someone please just illegally port Magic Garden to the Switch. I don't need any of the other 50 fucking games. Just this one. Okay, our score is pathetic, but look at all these golden potions we've got set up here. Time to die and ruin it all, Lamau. The, like, snowballing effect is beginning to take place, though. You know what? Kinda accidentally ran into that guy, but... let's make... it's a happy little accident. This is terrible. I'm doing terrible. All the oppies are over here, sadly. Okay, make another potion while the sun shines. Get down here. This is all the same combo still. That turned gold just in time. This is terrible. I ate all these potions and I have like nothing to show for it. And now we're not even gonna be able to get to that one in time. Okay, cut your losses. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. It's like Omega overkill. What am I doing? Fuck it, just spawn oppies. Who cares? It's a bad run anyway, who gives a shit? I keep thinking obbies, too, like obstacle courses in Roblox. Okay, they're all in that one shitty corner, that sucks, man. Yeah. This run's kinda ass. Like, I'm surviving, but I'm not thriving. And we're already kinda past the point where we can even start to think about setting up another cool combo. Oh my god. The game hates me, dude. Turn didn't really happen when I wanted it to there. Well, surely I'll be able to seal the deal here, but... it's good, too, that the high score system in this game, it's like you can still submit a high score even if you die. I think that's, of course, how a lot of old arcade games work, but... I'm glad that's how it works here. Let's try not to save those guys. Yeah. It's unfortunately a dub. Shit, wait. Maybe I can intentionally fuck it up for the funnies? Okay. Yeah, the game automatically ends when you get 200, so... you only have so much resource to work with. Very suboptimal. And now, unfortunately we do have to watch through this for me to, like, submit my high score, but... I kinda don't even care, my high scores... my good ones, you know, make that one seem pitiful in comparison. What the fuck? I did not turn that way. The phantom input? I went to, like, scratch my leg, and I must have, like, bumped it or something. And of course, what the, you know, what I'm doing here, I'm kind of employing scrub strats. Oh my god, to try to get, like, combos going, but what the world record holder does is they basically, unless forced to take one, they don't pick up a gold potion until, like, the very end, when they're making, like, their Omega combo. It's all just a build-up to the ultimate newt. Fuck. Might as well just reset. I do so want to check out, like, other games in this collection, I swear. But I just figure, if I'm enjoying this, I mean, again, this is kind of like the Northern Lion Sisyphus Boulder game. Except I'm actually, you know, beating this game repeatedly. Instead of dicking my viewers around for, like, 8 months and then never actually completing the game. It was not 8 months. But I think he spent many hours on stream trying to get that fucking boulder up the hill. Oh. 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 Okay. See, it's suboptimal, but I think at my skill level, it's borderline necessary to take a couple gold potions before the main event. Oh my fucking god. Doesn't it seem like that happens, like, way more often than it statistically is likely to happen? Like, why does that happen so frequently? Like, sometimes it drops in front of you and you just don't have enough time to, like, turn around, but sometimes it just straight up spawns on the exact grid space that you are currently occupying. And that feels bad. Did you at least enjoy Barbuda? There was somebody on the Patreon Discord who was like, since he's doing a bit and, like, pretending to be, you know, angry at Barbuda, I'm having trouble gauging how much he actually likes it. So let's talk Barbuda. It's definitely rough, and it feels like it's, you know, intentionally designed. It's stylistically designed to be that way. But that still does mean, you know, it's quite a painful experience, but my rage was exaggerated, and there were things that were compelling about it. Honestly, on top of just being, I think, kind of a foundational game for this collection, it's so funny to say, but, like, it's bad for lore reasons, you know, unironically. But it also kind of comes across to me like a comedy game, where it's, like, so stingy with upgrades, and all the upgrades that you get are, like, pretty useless, like the fucking candy that makes you climb ladders faster, and the umbrella that makes you immune to these acid droplets that are 99% of the time totally avoidable anyway. There's, like, literally one situation in the whole game that requires it, and even that, I think, can be skipped. But it does have that kind of, you know, enjoyable, kind of Metroid 1 quality to it. Metroid 1, Zelda 1 kind of situation, where there are arcane mysteries to uncover. And that is cool. It's more cool than it is fun. That's for sure. So if that eases the mind of anyone who was worried that I actually really, truly did not see any value in Barbuda, it was cool, but it's definitely, like, it's definitely type 3 fun. That is to say, the type of fun that includes a lot of risk and suffering and isn't fun at all. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This is fine. At least, if you're gonna accidentally walk into a potion, at least have it be a gold one, right? Okay, I only need one to make another potoin. It's just like Sean in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, right? Bad for lore reasons. Or at least that's, you know, the cope that dribbled out of the fucking developers' mouths when asked about, why Sean was, like, so ass in Third Strike compared to Second Impact, where he was, like, a top tier, I think. I've heard if you get a score of over 1 million in this game, you unlock the second song, too, that plays. Really looking forward to that. Because, the song is starting to grate on me. Also, that was a lie. That doesn't happen. I'm gonna try this. It's very risky. Cool. I like that. Woo! Okay, that's another potoin. It might be about high time. See, the thing is, the placement of these potions sucks, because there's this whole side of the screen that is just potionless. And you really want to have them, like, spread out a little more, I don't know. Oh. Alright, already better than the last one. Go down! Oh. Okay, we're gonna get some cool points here. Look at this. Already a better score than last time. Nice. That was good. That all was very solid. Oh god, 2 mushrooms in a row, you hate to see that! I thought that was a pink hobby! Okay, well I got over 100k, which is kinda cool. Oh my god, the entire scoreboard is over 100k. So this is ostensibly easier Magic Garden. Like, it should just straight up be easier to get a high score. I always wonder how leaderboards work with games that get, like, frequent updates. It's like, do you make a new leaderboard for every individual, like, tiny little patch? This is something with, like, Mosalina, where there's just tons and tons of tiny little patches in that game, but you never, I do think there's, like, there's literally are multiple leaderboards for Mosalina, like, speedruns and shit. But I think, you have to wonder if at a certain point they just, like, stopped fucking caring. And stopped keeping track of it. I remember, like, I mean, seeing shit in, like, Summoning Salt videos about, like, oh yeah, there's like two different versions of this game that are both in like the same category? That kind of shit always confused me. I was always like, huh? What do you mean there's like, you know, the like Wii Virtual Console version of a game and the console version, which have like, you know, fundamental differences. They like run at different frame rates or whatever. Yeah, they're just on the same list. It's like, huh? What do you mean? Like, that doesn't seem right. But I guess at a certain point you really run the risk of getting a little too granular with the stuff that you use to distinguish certain categories in speedrunning and scoreboards and shit like that. So in case anybody wasn't here earlier, Magic Garden got a patch making it so that the jump is like slightly more consistent in certain situations. I wasn't really clear on exactly what it meant. There was one of the ones that was flashing like wicked fast. The jump got like improved in some way. There was like a situational bug, I think, that got fixed. And they patched it so that potions cannot be collected if they're in their spawning animation. Oh, I should have seen that coming. And the game tries to deliberately, like, not place potions directly on your head. Which was something that was really bothering me. The whole thing, every once in a while, I'm like, oh, it ate my input! And, like, I don't know if that's really what's happening, but there are times where it feels like my inputs don't go through, and that has not been addressed. I don't even know if it's necessarily an issue. It might just be, like, a thing with how this game controls. I've been sort of trying to hold down the direction that I'm moving in, rather than just tapping it real quick. Even though tapping it is usually all you need. I've just been holding it, just to be sure. Somebody said any tips for Magic Garden? I can't seem to beat it. Big information that you may or may not already know. Sorry if I'm, you know, mansplaining something that you're already aware of. But it was something that improved my Magic Garden gameplay quite a bit when I learned it. The gold potions, you really want to get the gold potions. Collecting them when they're red does very little overall. Like, sometimes you want to do it, but really you want to get the gold one because getting a gold potion makes it so that more pink oppies spawn on the map in the first place. Which just increases your, like, snowballing effect factor by vast amounts over time. For the longest time, and I say that because for the longest time I thought more pink oppies just appeared just based on, like, a timer or something. But no, it's based on how many golden potions you've got, so leave the golden potions on the ground if you can, and wait for them to, you know, ripen with age, and then... And especially if you're going for score, leave a bunch of them on the ground, and then chain a huge combo of, like, eating enemies together. But that's slightly more advanced tactics. And don't be afraid to make, like, small drop-offs, too. Something, like, a sort of trap that I fell into in my early days playing this game. It was so long ago. I think the year was this same year, 2024, still. Oh, nice. Did you see that? I didn't collect it because it was in the spawning animation. Don't be afraid to make small drop-offs. I always used to be like, oh, I gotta make, like, the biggest, huge chain drop-off of all time, but it's like, nah, you really, like, you don't need to go too crazy, and sometimes, you know, your snake becomes too ungainly to wield if you are focusing too hard on that kind of thing. Okay, making a judgment call, we're gonna try to start a combo here, depending on how well I handle it. It could be cool, it could be bad. Okay, kind of suboptimal to grab the blue potion there, but I didn't, like, position myself properly, so that's just what we're going with. Okay, we can keep it going a little bit longer. Panicking slightly. Let's try to just get one more big fat chain. Okay, look at this. We're getting some money. Nice. You know what? That was not half bad. And now we can start working on... We probably got... Over the course of the game, assuming that I do well enough to get, like, 200 oppies in total, we probably got one more really cool combo in us. That's, like, best case scenario. Oi! When you get enough pink oppie spawns, it kind of starts to become a hindrance to have so many. You're kind of suffering from success. Because you don't want to waste oppies by putting more than like 6 or 8 of them in there at any given time. Okay, that's an unfortunate spot for that. Just gonna kind of go with it. Once we get kind of near 200 of them rescued, then I'll start trying to pop another combo. That's awkward. Okay, we're at 150. Want to try to keep my cool. But it's so hard to keep my cool. This is such overkill for one potion. Okay, fuck it. All the potions are kind of bunched up in the corner there, which is not amazing, frankly. Okay, let's start munching, boys. Okay. This is a bit of a venture. Okay. Another big muncha. It's just that the potions are in a bad spot. Not gonna be able to tack much on to the end of this combo. Let's just keep it going as far as we can. Holy fucking shit, that is a record for me, I'm pretty sure. Woo! Okay, well now we can keep trying to go a little further, but really that's the vast majority of the points I'm gonna get. Wowie. Wowie, wowie. And now we're in some real trouble. Oh no. Okay, you know what? Pick it up again, who cares? Didn't even keep combo there. Pathetic. Okay, but now, yeah, we've basically blown our wad. We could maybe get a little measly combo going again, but it's mostly over. Nice. Woo! 400k. I, like, doubled my high score. Love that. Wow. When I was at a certain point there, I was munching those blue guys. I was getting like 6,000 per pop. Insanity. Ooh. Yeah, that really took the edge off after the you know, camouflage incident. Oy vey, okay. Can't skip these credits if you want to submit your high score, so I guess we'll sit here. Oh. So you're Peggle guy, and then you became Mosalina guy, and now Magic Garden. Is that... is that who I am? Have I truly become Magic Garden guy? I think next I'm gonna play the Sisyphus game. Wow. I wonder, maybe I should be looking here. Are any of these codes? Does anybody know if there's a code for this game? Doesn't really seem like it. Oh. Alright. Boom! Huge new top score. Wow. I think someday, if I were to get a score of 1 million, I think I would be happy. And I would consider this game done. I'm almost halfway there. I got almost half of that score. I mean, really, in the end, the ideal thing for, like, getting, you know, the ultimate Poggers run is just to not collect any potions unless you absolutely have to. And then get, like, one... Like, there, in that round, we got, like, 2 pretty cool combos. Really, the ideal is you want one enormous combo that lasts, like, the entire fucking game, basically. Overgrow is a code? Okay. What's the world record? It's, somebody said my high score. The world record's like 2.5 million, I think, at this point. Let me try Overgrow. Code accepted. Okay, so what's different? I don't detect any differences yet. Maybe it's just the same game. Oh god. Is it no potions? You just don't get potions? We have removed a game mechanic? Maybe I need to make, like, gold potions exclusively? Oh god, that's a solid wall. Okay, well, slightly worse score that time. I'm assuming you just can't make potions at all, but I kind of want to try putting an 8 in there and seeing if that does anything. Because I see the little cat meowing the, like, potion. It just doesn't spawn. Nope. Can't even make a gold potion by, like, overcooking it like that. Woo! Wow. Okay. This seems... I mean, you guys know that I'm relatively confident in my Magic Garden skills, but this seems very hard. Because that, I mean, these guys are just invincible then. Like, there's no way to get rid of them. You gotta... Oh, man. But, of course, it's totally optional. It's kind of lame, honestly. It's a shame... I was hoping it would be like a speed hack where you go, like, twice as fast or something. But instead, it's just, like, what seems to be... like, borderline impossible. Like, how would you fucking do this without deleting those guys? Okay. I probably shouldn't play Magic Garden when there's so many other games to play, but I simply cannot resist. And off-stream, I'm probably going to continue to do Rock on Island perfect attempts. But I'm assuming they're gonna be total fucking CBT, seeing as I'm on the last 3 levels. So I'll report back next time with info on if that's how it goes down. Assuming that's how it will go down, but... don't want to waste potential here, just drop off the 1. Okay. I can just zen out. I don't need to talk about Magic Garden. You already know what Magic Garden is. Oh, he's cracked. Listen, these guys are starting to make me a little nervous. Fuck. I messed up several times there. Mom, I threw up. Okay, well that was pathetic. You know what, we might as well just keep this stupid non-combo going. And munch as many of these as possible. Okay. It was, as combos go by my standards, pathetic obviously, but... we're just trying to pick up a bunch of gold potions to spawn pink copies. You guys know the deal at this point. And if there's anybody out there who didn't watch the previous streams and doesn't know the deal, well, gosh, isn't there just egg on your face right now? Ah! Would have been deserved. Death there. Hey, you know what? These guys are starting to make me nervous. Oh god, that was greedy. Okay, at this point, we should probably stop picking up potions. Which is kind of a shame, because... I'd love to pick up another potion. Okay, look, the update helped, by the way. Magic Garden update procced. Okay, I need to shut the fuck up. End game. Now, high key, I think we gotta take another potion. Okay. But that's fine. Really, like, the thing that I did at the beginning there, where I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do, like, a pathetic combo. Terrible, terrible Magic Garden routing, because... You wanna, like... You wanna pepper in the potions and clearing out the blue oppies. You don't want to do it all at once, because then just a bunch more are just gonna spawn in. And you're gonna be helpless. Oh god. Oh. Okay, let's not try to get, like, too big for our britches here. Let's just say my britches are feeling pretty small right now. On account of my enormous member. Fuck, I didn't mean to pick that up. Ugh, this is a sloppy combo. They call him the King of Slop. Okay. Okay, that'll lead us back around. We can try to get some pink oppies while we're doing this. Oh god, I might not be in time. No, that's fine. Okay. Try to just suck up as many oppies as possible. Oh. Okay, that was a pretty good combo. Not gonna lie. And now we probably have enough time to set up for, like, charitably speaking, one more. Shit, that was 5, not 6. Okay, we need 3. It's gonna get to the point where it's... Oh, that fucked me over. That blue spawn changed the direction that that blue guy went in at the last possible frame. Fuck me. Okay. That was... Oh, man, that was actually a pretty good high score. Nothing close to... Just barely half. Barely over half my high score, though. Oh. Pretty good run. Could have been better. In a lot of places. Like, my gameplay needs a lot of cleanup. I wonder what the world record's at now. Because surely it's rocketed upward. I've had this with a few games in the past. Like, I'm not, you know, legitimately entertaining the idea of getting world record in this game, but... sometimes it'll be like, oh, this game just came out. And, like, maybe while the standards of world record runners are very low, you know, I could snag a world record. It's like when I got, like, the 2nd place record in Pizza Tower John Percent runs, because that category was, like, just invented, like, the day before I streamed it. But then, you know, now my speedrun is at, like, 60th place. Fuck. Perfect. But now I'm sure the power scaling of the Magic Garden community has made it so that the high score, I'm sure it's like probably... Yeah, last I checked it was like 2.5 million. I'm sure by now it's probably like 5 or 10 million or something. Something ridiculous like that. Perfect. Shoes on the wheel, roach on the wheel for today. The other day, I think this was actually today. Fuck. That was a mistake, but we'll just clean up a little bit while we are in mistake zone. Isabel said that the plural of roach is reach today. And I can't stop thinking about reach. They're reach, guys. They're not roaches, they're reach. New plural. New cursed-ass plural term just dropped. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Okay, whatever. At least it was a gold potion. Okay. Oh. It was kind of a close one in multiple regards. Reach. I think, honestly, and this is a very strange and personal story for me, partially I just think the word reach is funny because of a Garfield comic strip. Where it's like Garfield is mocking a huge dog that's like tied up to a post, right? A big bulldog. And he's like, look at those stupid floppy jowls, and look at those big, disgusting teeth. And then the dog, like, reaches over and grabs him by the throat, and he's like, look at that reach! And that shit made me cackle as a kid. And so now I've been, like, programmed brainularly to think the word reach is funny. it also evokes, you know, a reach around, which is funny because, like, it's sex. I had to whisper before saying sex because the teacher might hear me. I mean, oh, fuck, I tried to hit down there, I swear. When I was a kid, I fucked with Garfield comics hardcore. It was like Garfield and Calvin and Hobbes, and you really couldn't get a more disparate amount of, like, quality in terms of comics, but it goes to show that kids should not be allowed to choose the media that they consume. Like, Calvin and Hobbes is so heartfelt and sincere and kind of profound and insightful, and then Garfield is just like, Lamau the cat is fat. Don't you agree? Okay, we're gonna do just a little bit more cleanup here. And then we're gonna start getting to work. That pink oppie is unfortunately in a really bad spot. Maybe that will be the first potion that we get. Oh, fuck! Oh, man, that was such a good setup, too, but... Damn it. Comedy peaked with Cow Tools. It's funny, Cow Tools is like a meme nowadays, right? And I've tooted this particular horn in the past. I had this book called... because I also read a fuck ton of The Far Side. And that's another one that I genuinely think is quite good and holds up after, you know, turning into an adult and growing standards. I had this book called The Prehistory of the Far Side, and it was like a bunch of, it was like sort of a history of the series, but also just some like behind the scenes stuff, some like interesting little anecdotes. I remember there were some pages that were about how sometimes in Sunday Funnies, I guess, captions would get mixed around. So there were a couple of times that Dennis the Menace ended up having... It was like maybe like the Family Circus and like Dennis the Menace had Far Side captions attached to them by mistake. And Gary Larson was like, I think it made both strips funnier. Having the wrong captions. Okay, we gotta clean up. Quick, everybody do your share. He's Barney posting. Get the sniper bead on him. You're not gonna turn that way, you don't have the guts. Okay, we're gonna hop. Ah! Which is better, Far Side or Calvin and Hobbes? Calvin and Hobbes. But, I mean, you're forcing me to... This is Sophie's Choice times a fucking million, man. Making me pick between two goats. The Far Side, I think, is funnier. Calvin and Hobbes is, like, a better, just, like, work of art. Because genuinely, like, the artistry on display from, I believe the guy's name is Bill Watterson, is, like, incredible. They're so imaginative, and they, again, genuinely really do have a lot of insights about, like childhood and adulthood and the friction between the two. There was a thread going around a while ago of this person saying, like, oh, like, Calvin and Hobbes is so stupid because it's talking about a bunch of, like, really grown-up topics a lot of the time and, like, philosophy and shit that kids aren't gonna understand. And somebody else, like, you know, retweeted that saying, like, personally, you know, when I read Calvin and Hobbes as a kid, there were a ton of times where I had to, like, ask my mom what a word meant, you know, or what a comic strip meant. And that way I, you know, communicated with my amazing mom a bunch and learned a bunch of cool topics and concepts that most kids, like, aren't privy to. Like, it's kind of incredible. I messed up. I made a bunch of blue guys on accident. Oh my god, that was Omega Greed, but it paid off. Very slightly, of course, but it paid off. It's like Calvin and Hobbes is that kind of stuff that's, like, you know, ostensibly for kids, but it's like the creator just respected kids' intelligence, even if that intelligence, you know, isn't there. And we all came out better for it. Fuck my ass. The very definition of putting two bad bitches against each other. I don't know if I would describe Bill Watterson or Gary Larson as bad bitches, but I get what you mean. It's like, doesn't it just feel great as a kid to be reading something that feels like it's aimed at kids but doesn't feel dumbed down? You know? Okay. I want to know what kind of person posts about hating random cartoons for no reason. It wasn't so much, I don't think they were actually explicitly saying, like, oh, this is stupid, but they made, like, a strip, like a fake Calvin and Hobbes strip, like, mocking the concept of, like, putting high-minded topics in a kid's comic strip. Also, it was twitter.com, if that explains anything. Oh, baby. I'm probably already past my, like, daily prime time for Magic Garden. It's just like TF2, like, you get a few good rounds in you and then you gotta stop. Like, once you fall off, you're just burnt out. That's gotta be, I was kind of thinking about with this game, you know, playing it off stream and having that sort of burnout happen. And it's like, man, I wonder, like, there must be kind of a, like, mental trick, almost, to speedrunning a game for a really long period of time and, like, not getting bored or, like, burning out or regressing in your abilities. I feel like this is something that I hear fighting game players talk about quite a bit, too. Because it's such a real problem. And I feel like that whole phenomenon of, like, your best few games are, like, the first few and then you sort of fall off, sort of speaks to the psychology of humans. Like, we get complacent, or we get used to... It's like, you know, when we've been doing something for a while, we pay a little less attention to it, probably, you know, and stop thinking as critically. And it's kind of like, you know, a superpower that's unlocking, you know, using 100% of your brain if you, like, manage to overcome that, I feel. And the thing with this one, too, is, of course, I'm, like, trying to go for higher and higher scores every time. Which means, of course, it's always going to be harder to have what feels like a successful run, even if the run that you just had, you know, utterly trounces some of your old records. It's like, well, if it's not over 400,000, then I don't want to hear about it. Okay, I think we start stockpiling pink oppies. No. If I can get, like, a crazy trail going, maybe. Some kind of crazy train, if you will. I would only hope that it doesn't go off the rails. Actually, doesn't the song say going on a rail? Does it say on a rail or off a rail? Does Crazy Train reference Half-Life? Okay, well, we got a Crazy Train. Irregardless. Joke. It says off, I see. Oh, really? I shouldn't have checked chat. Oh, man. That probably could have gone pretty hard, honestly. It does say, it says off the rails. Going on a rail on a crazy thing. Oh, God. I remember in jazz band in high school, I guess this was junior high. It was like, you know, you got sheet music, you practice a set number of songs that your band director chooses for you. And one of them was Crazy Train. And it's like, what do you mean, like a high school, like, brass jazz band is gonna play Crazy Train? Like, what do you mean? But honestly, and like, whenever we played it, it sounded like shit. But honestly, the composition, like, looking back on it, went kinda hard. It was unorthodox, and we were unable to pull it off, but there was like a hard section at the beginning, da-dun, 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 but then the, like, I guess the refrain or whatever kind of went into this, like, swing tempo, and it always just sounded like ass when we played it. I feel like we didn't really understand, perhaps, the vibe that it was going for. Sometimes I think about that town, Silent Hill! Alright. You're watching this in the voice chat and eating cereal? That's super cool. It would really suck if everyone in the voice chat screamed beans right now! 100 times! I don't know. He's trying to usurp, he's trying to abuse his power. I don't know why you guys would listen to me and scream beans 100 times. I mean, you guys, unfortunately you're typing. I see you trying in all caps. You guys in the typed chat weren't really who I was talking to. I'm watching this on a plane, now everyone's screaming at me. I fucked up. Mom, I threw up. Yeah, they're all screaming beans. Because I told them to. Most people watch my streams, right? There's very few people don't. This was a foolish choice. We're gonna want to start picking up some of those potions, I think, sooner rather than later here. Somebody said that the way that I play Magic Garden gives them anxiety, and I totally understand. You kinda have to, like, in order to get good scores, you kinda have to play in this extremely anxiety-inducing way. But that's the thrill of it. Okay, some pink oppies are in weird spots here. Really, man? That actually hit me. Now everyone at the airport knows I'm on hotmilfeatingbeans.com. She was eating beans. Oh. Dropped input. See how I cleverly made a blue oppie there so as not to waste a pink oppie? Definitely not gonna matter in the long run, might even actually end up hindering me, but... in other words, a great play. If anyone asks, we'll tell them, a great play! That guy could have very easily gone right and screwed me, or left, rather. Okay. Oh my god. I'll just give it just a little more. Just a little more. How long have I been playing Magic Garden? More than 20 minutes? One of the more recent streams, I streamed this game, this particular mini-game, for over an hour, I saw when I was timestamping the VOD. Over an hour. 1 hour plus. What the fuck is wrong with me? Of course, that was before Gen Z was trying to cancel Cloverana. Guys, Ace Attorney heads out there. E-M-A Sky. That character. How do you pronounce her name? I guess it's a text chat, so not really gonna get some good answers here. Maybe this was a poorly thought out question. Is it Emma or Ema? Because I hear everyone say it like Emma. I'm like the only motherfucker on the planet calling her Ema. Just cause, like, why is there one M if it's just like Emma? Like, that's her translation name. It's not even Japanese. Emma. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you guys are wrong. It's just something I was watching that, Ace Attorney, like, recap thing recently. I watched the Apollo Justice one. And I was like, is it really Emma Sky? Why's she got, like, the hipster spelling of Emma? It's like that guy that I knew, Matthew, with 1 T. His parents did him dirty. Oh, scary. Okay. Oh. Lots of anxiety plays here. Nope, not gonna go for that one. That's too greedy. There's greed and then there's just plain stupidity. I straddle that line every day. Like a bucking bronco at a rodeo. They straddle things. Shut up. Actually, is the bucking bronco the cow or the guy? It's the guy, right? Bronco? Fuck. It might be the cow. Bronco's a horse? I don't know, is it? I always hear the phrase bucking bronco. And I thought it was like a rodeo bull. Maybe I'm totally off base here? Oh! It's not the tile that I meant to turn on Lamau sex. But mistakes into miracles. You know what? It's getting kind of crowded in here. NGL. Okay, and I kind of ended up, like, beefing it and making it worse. Now all the gold potions are over here on this side where less cleanup is needed. I wanted to turn into that potion! They ride crazy horses at rodeos too. Oh. Well, there's egg on my face. They have to be crazy. They're fucking nuts. Right after the rodeo ends, they get sectioned. They put him in a horse straitjacket and drag him off. Like glue factory? No, like they go to the fucking asylum. Okay, this has been a weird game so far. You've heard of Crazy Train, now get ready for Crazy Horse. Winnie. I know everybody ever, like, talks about this story, but remember when Ozzy Osbourne bit the head off of a live bat? And then, I think in an interview, it was like somebody in the audience tossed a bat on stage. And he took just a big freaking chomp out of it. And he told the story, he was like, oh yeah, like I turned right. He was like, oh yeah, you know, somebody threw it up on stage and like, I bit its head off and I thought it was a fake bat. That's why I bit it, because I thought it was fake. And then I felt, you know, like blood fill my mouth when I realized that it was a real bat. And it's like, bro, I thought it was a fake bat is not a good excuse for why you bit the head off of a live bat. Weakest excuse of all time. I mean, he's Ozzy Osbourne, he was probably tripping fucking balls on stage on all sorts of fucking crazy 80s drugs. But just what a wild story. Like, Ozzy, why did you bite the head off of this bat? I thought it was fake. Okay, so why did you bite the head off of a bat that you presumed was fake? This still does not explain things, I feel. Like, if you're Ozzy Osbourne, it's just on site for bats. And it's kind of lame that, you know, somebody threw it onto the stage from the crowd. He probably... it would have been a much cooler story if he had just, like, snatched it out of the air. Possibly with echolocation. Thank God nobody threw a baby on stage, yeah. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, someone chucked a horse on stage and I bit its head off. I don't know, that's not what Ozzy Osbourne sounds like. He sounds more like, yeah, someone chucked a horse on stage and I bit its head smooth off. Right. Ah! I'm scared. That was bad. Bruh. Nope. Okay, whatever. Make a bloppy, take a bloppy. Do you think the crazy train was his penis? Is that the metaphor? Did I miss it? Was it staring us all in the face this whole time? I think if I had written crazy train, I would be referring to my penis. I think the crazy train would be my penis. If I had been in Ozzy's shoes. All the potions are in one corner. Not really ideal. Okay, we're wasting hoppies like crazy. But we do have a decent number of potions set up. I'm gonna say maybe this is my last run, even if it ends in tragedy. Bruh. The French. This is chaos. Oh, damn it. I think I dropped combo there. Whatever. It's not a huge deal, honestly. In the grand scheme of things. Oh, but picking up that potion that was a big flub, man. Okay, let's start to pick these up. And then go pick up a potion. Oh, God, that was close. Adequate at best combo. Honestly, kind of disappointed in myself. I probably could have tacked on a couple more at the end there, but whatever. We could probably set up one more combo here, though, before the end of this run. All things considered. NPR. Let's go this way. Better than nothing. Like my grandpappy always used to say, it's better than a fish skeleton up the cock hole. Oh, fuck. Whatever, you know what, we're gonna take this and just not combo with it. Oh. It's fine, you don't need to freak out when a potion shows up like that. Some damn-ass reason my brain wanted to say plankton there instead of potion. I had to try really hard to get the word potion out. Oh god, my eyes. You know what? Crazy train time. Okay, we're taking the potion. We're jumping over that, because I'm crazy. Oh god, no! Oh, what? Oh, I ruined it! Oh my god, how humiliating. I accidentally took 3 motherfucking potions, dude. Unbearable gameplay. Fucking cringing out of my mind here, dude. Oh, I accidentally saved a bunch of oppies, too. Okay, well, you know what? That extends the combo somewhat. Oh, where'd the other potion go? Wait. Make another one. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. Oh, I think I beat the previous high score from today. Okay. I should probably stop. Yeah, we got two, like, kinda okay high scores today, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. Least crazy train of all time. I really beefed that. That was ultra embarrassing. So that's what I've been sort of going for. And hopefully, you know, I could do it on stream, but there's a chance that I'll do it off stream. So let's get into it. I'm probably not gonna, you know, end up getting any world records on this because the world records are fucking crazy, but I think 1 million is a nice goal to set myself. That's like pretty fucking difficult, but not impossible. It seems attainable. So, it's been a while since I've done Magic Garden, so to people who are not familiar with like the strategies for getting a high score in this game, we're basically trying to rescue pink oppies in sets of 6 to spawn red potions, then letting the red potions sit on the ground and become gold potions. And over the course of the run, we're going to be trying to kind of prune down the numbers of blue oppies by picking up the occasional gold potion. The gold potions are also going to increase the number of pink oppies that spawn on the board. So we're going to try to kind of like keep the blue oppie numbers relatively thin over time, while also increasing our pink oppie count as steadily and measuredly as possible. Here I fucked up a little bit by getting one too many pink oppies. But the goal basically is to get a fuck ton of gold potions just sitting around on the field, and then have an insane combo munching like 100 fucking blue oppies, Pac-Man style. My voice is like shaken after the Overbold, man. I'm in some kind of way after that. These first couple of attempts have been bad. I don't know how much Magic Garden potential I have in me. Okay, we'll get one of these and bring it down there. Somebody, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream actually, but somebody kind of blew my mind with Magic Garden information that I did not know. They were like, so you know how sometimes a blue oppie will get stunned for an inordinate amount of time? And will flash like super fast and be stunned for much longer than all the other ones? They were like, that's because that oppie got jumped over before you activated the potion. So, it's probably not super useful information. But I was kind of like, is that a glitch? Like, why does that happen? But no. If you jump over an oppie, they get kind of stunned and dazed for a second. And you can, if you use a potion, they'll stay stunned in the potion state for longer. Just cool. Again, not super useful, but cool. So we're trying to kill these guys as efficiently as possible. We can probably squeeze in this last one. Nice. Perfect. And at a certain point, it's going to be pretty difficult to be getting pink oppies in groups of 6, just due to how chaotic the board is going to get. So, forgive me, I'm going to be suboptimal. Oh, that guy tried to juke me. Okay. Gonna go on a little cleanup here. Ooh. Okay. And we're also kind of trying to, when we take a gold potion, take one that's like near other ones, so that the gold potions are like really spread out on the board. That's kind of just a general strategy for setting up the Omega combo later. Because these pink oppies in the corner are kind of pissing me off, not gonna lie. Sometimes you just get kind of unlucky with spawns. You need to make do. Okay, I was very risky there. I got that in like the last second of being able to get it. See, so this is a potion we're gonna want to take. Cool. Okay. Yeah, see here we're starting to get some suboptimal potion creation. I was actually able to jump over that potion, which I did not think was gonna happen. Potion hitbox is very big. It's really hard to avoid. It's really hard to jump over one without collecting it. Like, shockingly difficult. Oh, yeah, okay, we'll just grab that one. It's not great to grab a potion while there's, like, no blue oppies on the field, but it's fine. I'm not trying to be the perfect player that Jamestown once claimed I was. Yeah, that was bad. Whatever. We're not gonna go for that guy. Not worth it. I think I did not have enough time. And we want, like, there's a lot of gold potions out right now, but to get a really nice score, we want, like, a lot. We want, like, a frankly insane amount. This star zone is kinda in a bad way. Ooh, that was scary. Okay, we just need one more for another potion. And I might start trying to... No. Let's do another... Let's clear out some more bloppies. That was a waste of a potion. We'll just try to clear out as many bloppies as we can while we're in that cringe potion mode. The way they moved was really bad there. With ideal jumps, I could have got through it, but that was a tough pattern. I probably should have just popped the potion chain there, honestly, but you gotta reach for the stars. It's, you know, this game, it's kinda like Overbold in a way. You know, if you think about it. Ugh. Suboptimal. Shame, shame, shame. Oh god, let's just reset. Picking up a green potion like that is just cringe. Because the potions, they make the blue guys vulnerable, for sure, but they don't spawn a new pink oppie spawn, which is really what we're picking up those potions for in the first place, like, primarily. Secondarily, yes, we're clearing bloppies, but really we're doing it for the poppies? Too late. And now I've got 7 oppies in tow. So embarrassing. So sorry if my chat interaction's gonna go down a lot playing Magic Garden. So I apologize for that, but I do kind of need to lock in. Whoa. I just heard like a computer error sound. I hope that's okay. I hope everything's okay. I'm streaming on Wi-Fi, by the way. This computer is not plugged into an Ethernet cable, which is kind of sketch, and I kind of feel like the stream could like go down at any moment. So sorry if that happens while I'm in Michigan. I'm just too lazy to get an Ethernet cable and like string it across the whole house. Because I think the port, if I remember correctly, the Ethernet port in this room is broken. Or like, for whatever reason, does not actually grant the boon of internet. Yo, speaking of boon, I was talking about Shorty's the other day, the arcade bar that Bella and I went to. They had... one of the pinball machines they had was like... it was like Funhouse Frenzy or something, and it had like this... I don't know if it's based on an IP or what, but it had like this kind of like creepy puppet guy. And... he talked to you. It was like, you know, creepy puppet head that like yaps at you and says like, ah, you knucklehead, and stuff like that. And I was looking at the cabinet, and it said... voice provided by Ed Boon. Voice for like Funhouse Frankie or whatever. Provided by Ed Boon. And I was like, Ed Boon, where do I know that name from? And I looked it up, and I'm sure plenty of you know him, you know, just offhand. I did have to Google it like a fake gamer. But I was like, oh, that's like the Mortal Kombat guy. That's one half of Noob Saibot. Or that's... yeah. I was like, oh shit, that's like the Netherrealms guy. Just kind of a cool random connection. Mortal Kombat co-creator did voice lines for this pinball cabinet that I played. This run is a run right now. It's not terrible, but I'm not really enjoying how all the potions are bunched up in the corner like this. That's not really bringing me a lot of joy. This doesn't really spark joy. Reddit joke. Okay. Something you really gotta watch out with the blue oppies is, you know, they do that little DreamWorks eyebrow to indicate that they're gonna move in a certain direction, but then, if something moves to, like, block their path and prevent them from going that way, they will change the direction that they're moving in, like, on the fly. And sometimes you can really get fucked over by that, so you gotta be careful. I've gotten to the point where I've played enough Magic Garden that a lot of time I can, like, react to that sort of thing, but not always. By a long shot. The potion creation has been really inefficient here. I like to call it overcooking the potion, when you just, like, have way too many pink oppies in tow. Tons of these are overcooked, but whatever. Let's just meander over here. Give it a little mosey. That was inefficient as well. Did you see that? Man, that was bullshit. It was like that's exactly the kind of shit I was talking about. The space that he moved to became empty probably quite literally 1 or 2 frames before he moved. Because if I hadn't collected that pink oppie, he would not have moved into that space because it would be occupied. But since it was like I blocked him with my tail and collected the pink Oppie in just the right way, and I kind of got like a bad RNG call, basically, and he just perfectly intercepted me. God, there's a lot of guys on field and we've only just barely got one gold potion out. Doesn't bode well. However, we have not overcooked a single potion yet. Ow! Oh, I actually hit the wrong button. Wow, that was weird. I hit jump instead of spin, and it like threw off, fucked with my steez. I don't know if we're getting any kind of high score here today, honestly, folks. Overbold's got me shook. I'm so glad to be done with that, because I just don't have to think about it anymore. That's one that there's just not a chance I'm carrying that. And again, I know I said that about Rock On Island, and I know I said that about Rail Heist, but like, those games I think were a cut above Overbold, personally. I'm also thinking, like, this is lame, I guess. This is a stupid thing to even talk about, but I was thinking, you know, I want to do the stupid UFO 50, like, all 50 games tier list. And I was kind of thinking about having a section that's just like, you know, not for me. Like, not my personal style of game. But I think really, in my heart of hearts, I believe that I should just go with the review spreadsheet method of I'm ranking them on my personal enjoyment, you know, rather than trying to come anywhere near an objective analysis, because I just feel like it's just impossible. Okay, that was very scary. Sometimes if you mistime your jump there, you can kind of just crash into the wall helplessly. Look, one of them was flashing faster, and I think it was because I jumped over him before I grabbed the potion. I could be wrong. I wonder what happens, I've never tried, actually, if you jump over one that's already flashing, maybe you just automatically hit it anyway. Okay, we need 2 more for a potion. Okay, we're at 50. Usually I start trying to pop the Omega combo at around like 150. Because it's like you're really, realistically, at least for me, I'm only gonna get one big combo that does like a super high score per run. You know? That was a bad potion to take, because now that whole like quadrant is just empty, devoid of potionry. It's fine, we'll get this. And I did break combo there, but it doesn't... The numbers early on in a blue Oppie eat combo are just pitiful compared to, like... I remember watching, like, the world record for this, and it's like, the scores that they're getting from each individual blue Oppie eaten are, like, 20,000 at a time, which, might I remind you, is the cherry requirement for this game. So, it's like, if I can get to the point where I'm basically cherrying this game multiple times a second, I consider that a pretty good combo. One more here. I know I just keep talking about this one guy, But another thing I've been really enjoying about Carl Sagan 42 is, you know, I like a lot of streamers and like, you know, variety streamers and stuff. Comedian-focused, you know, comedy-focused streamers and such, but it's really refreshing watching somebody who, like, locks the fuck in and really engages with the game. That's something that I feel like I don't really get from a lot of the streamers that I watch. Where it's like a lot of time it's like, oh, you know, I'm going off on some, like, rant or some parenthetical that has nothing to do with the game, like, frequently. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I really like, I mean, what I'm doing right now is kind of that kind of shit. Where it's like, just lock the fuck in and talk about the game, bro. Oh, I'm getting flustered here. Maybe I should just take one of these potions. Oh, I've got too many oppies in tow now. Bro, did you say toe? Blue Sky served me a post about Super Mario Bros. Super Show King Koopa's feet the other day. That was super cool. Super duper cool. Really glad that Blue Sky showed me that on my feed. Like, I popped off when I saw that. It was awesome. I think maybe that algorithm could use, you know, just a little bit of tweaking. Not gonna lie. It's a way overcooked potion, but that's fine. It's basically inevitable at this point. We're gonna try to sneak it in here. Kinda unfortunate pink oppie spawn. There are times when you don't want to collect pink oppies, as counterintuitive as it might seem. Okay, might be time to lock in. Oh no, they both moved left at the same time. That was terrible. Oh, man. They can just screw you so hard if they just decide. It's like going near big groups of blue oppies is just dangerous, it's just risky. And you can play around it, I just am not, perfect at it. Oh, okay. I sort of misplayed there, but it still ended up working out. Like, I'm not gonna lie, and, you know, it's never my place to say how other streamers should, you know, conduct their streams, obviously, but I do get a little sad, like, watching, you know, maybe Germa stream, and it's like, there's always kind of that point where it's like, and he's done engaging with the game, and he's probably just gonna sit here and talk about, like, you know, how Mario is gonna be considered Greek mythology 500 years in the future or whatever. And it's like, and we're done with talking about the game. It's like, oh man, but I like the games. It's nothing, he's not doing anything wrong, it's just like my personal enjoyment slips in those moments, which is, I know a lot of people watch Germa for the parentheticals, you know? So I know that that's maybe an unpopular, boring nerd opinion, but let's pick up a little bit of potionry here. That was a good cleanup. Overcooking this one a little bit. Ooh, bad oppie movement. I'm just gonna cut my losses there. I was gonna grab that pink oppie, but I decided against it. Shit, I don't need another oppie for this. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And like, I'm sure I've kind of done that with games before too. I kind of did that with Fallout New Vegas, for instance. Bit of a waste of potion time there. No one man should ever play this much Magic Garden, dude. Did you see those pink Oppie spawns? That was, like, in the right situation, dream spawns. But there, it was kind of suboptimal, sadly. Yeah, and I guess it's kind of like, if you're a big fan of that game, and the streamer is kind of like, you know, going into, like, la-di-da, fuck this, like, disengaging with the game territory, I guess it kind of hurts your, like, parasocial ego in a way. Because it's like, you know, I really like this game, and now this person is, like, clearly not loving it as much as I am, you know? So I'm sorry if I brought anybody that kind of vague emotional pain when I started goofing off with Fallout New Vegas, you know? Because I know that's a highly beloved game. And, you know, maybe deep down in my evil, black, twisted heart, maybe I wanted to hurt people's feelings with Fallout New Vegas. You know? Maybe I gotta confess that that's a possibility. It's like maybe I did it, like, out of spite. It's like I'm playing this game and I'm, like, pissed off that I'm not able to enjoy it as much as people clearly do enjoy it, so I'm like, now time to, like, lash out and start taking the game deeply unseriously, just to, like, hurt the feelings of the people who really like it. I'm not saying I was, like, explicitly thinking that, but maybe it was, like, a subconscious motivator for my behavior, you know? Let's just try to clear out blue Oppies. Yeah, that was risky. Only need one fucking Oppie to make a potion there, and we brought, like, 5. Oops. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna try... Probably gonna choke again if the previous attempts are any indicator. But we're gonna try to pick up a bunch of pink Oppies in a big chain. And then start... Oh my god! Oh, start popping the potions. I was like a fucking pixel away from grabbing the potion, man. Are you kidding me? Oh man, we've had so many, like, just by the skin of my teeth losses here. Like, I was overlapping with the fucking potion, and I'd still died. I'm gonna give this a couple more attempts here, but it's not looking too good. It's like, man, we've been so close to so many, like, maybe not like the Omega Nut combo, but like at least half-decent combos. Yeah, it's the same pain of trying to show someone a YouTube video you like and they're just not getting it. Me with Tigtone. I've given up trying to show people Tigtone. I've accepted it's just for me and Lark and our friend Wallace and nobody else on the planet Earth. I'm so glad this game really was vastly improved when they pushed out that patch to make potions uncollectible when they're in their spawning animation. That really genuinely improved high-level Magic Garden play by so much. I feel like such a jackass talking in this, like, this much depth about Magic Garden, but it's a good one, man. And plenty of games like this are analyzed just as much, so I shouldn't feel bad. Thinking about, you know, Pac-Man, very similar game, obviously. There's a lot of bloppies over there. Gonna pick up the potion. Did you see how that one guy was surrounded on all sides, so he couldn't move at all? Eee, that was close. Oof. One, like, tiny little gripe that I kind of wish was different about this game, and it's like, you know, really not a big deal at all. It's honestly maybe just a skill issue on my part. But the cat that says how many oppies you have left to creating the next potion, that indicator gets overridden by the multiplier. I don't know why I said that like David Lynch. Multiplier. It gets overridden by the multiplier indicator when you're mid-potion frenzy. And sometimes I kind of lose track of how many oppies I need to make a potion while that's happening, and then, like, I get out of potion frenzy mode, and I'm like, oh shit. I've got, like, 5 oppies too many here. PewDiePie. I heard recently that this is a very sobering news, but I did read that, or I saw that like headline at least. I didn't read any damn article, but apparently David Lynch is in rapidly declining health, which is a huge shame. And there was like some quote where he was like, yeah, it's probably because I smoked cigarettes every day of my life for 60 years. Which was, you know, kind of funny. But I mean, talk about living a full life, right? That's another one, who was it recently? Man, oh, this is disrespectful that I forget who it was, but I remember the sentiment. There was some, James Earl Jones passed away recently, but a lot of the, like, discussion surrounding it was like, man, like, he won. he lived an extremely full life and got to make so many incredible things and, you know, bless the world with his talents. So it's hard to even feel bad, like, everyone dies, obviously. And, the real... is the goal of life not to just, like, live a good life? And when you see somebody like that, you're like, I can't imagine they lived a bad life. Like, that was... They came out on top in the end. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is nothing but respect for my king, David Lynch. He made so many incredible things. I still gotta watch Twin Peaks Season 3. Because I heard that was, like, kind of a masterpiece in a weird way. It's honestly gonna be real hard to watch Twin Peaks Season 3, though, because it's super not Bella's type of thing. And I don't want to, like, make Bella watch it. And Bella and I, we spend a lot of our time together. So I would need, like, a lot of free time that doesn't involve Bella to watch that. And I don't really see that happening. I did recently, apparently, has ties to, it's like, I guess I won't list the specific familial relation, but they are, god damn it, they're related to David Robert Mitchell, the director of It Follows and Under the Silver Lake. Kind of a distant relation, but one of Isabel's brothers was telling me that they were at, like, a family gathering, and David Robert Mitchell was just, like, there. It was like, huh? Which is amazing, and that conversation kind of led, it was like, you know, Isabel's brother was saying Under the Silver Lake is, like, a great movie, and I was like, yes, dude, like, convince Isabel to watch that movie with me, please. Because it's hard to get Isabel to watch, like, non-animated movies, which is kind of based, honestly, but, like, there's so many great live-action films out there, too. So I think I've found an in to getting Isabel to watch Under the Silver Lake with me, which is just one of my favorite movies. as a guy who has not watched a lot of movies. So it might not be actually that amazing, but I think it's really great. I was kind of joking around, like, man, like, walking up to David Robert Mitchell at the family function and being like, hey, so what the fuck was that parrot saying in Under the Silver Lake? The most annoying possible question. Can you imagine being like the kind of artist who leaves a bunch of like sort of vague, mysterious stuff in their works, and then having people in your personal life like come up to you and be like, hey, so I watched your movie. Can you explain this thing that you meant never to be explained? Like, just imagine like the disappointment you would feel in that moment. It's so funny. I'm not trying to. This is not a bad thing whatsoever, but it is funny how chat really dies down when I play Magic Garden, because I've just played it so much. I think a lot of people check out. In fact, I've even had comments from people saying, like, no disrespect, bro, but I did check out during Magic Garden. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just funny. Or, you know, maybe my internet gave out. That was so risky. Why did I do that? It paid off, but, like, I'm still mad at myself because there was no reason to risk the run like that. Oh shit. Don't want to overbake it. Overbuff. Let's take this and try to clean up. It's such a delicate art trying to arrange the potions in a specific way that's going to be conducive to getting a big combo later. And like, there's only so much foresight you can have, of course, but it's good to try. I think just trying is enough to give you an advantage even if you're not doing it perfectly. And once we grab these two, we can spin. We're not really at the point where I'm going to want to start popping this yet. That was dangerous, by the way. I kind of... Ooh... Not gonna go for that. Let's see where the next star zone is. Okay. Damn it. That was just a hair too late on the spin there. We wasted an oppie. We wasted several oppies, but I could have saved the one wasted oppie if I was just a little faster. Look at this shit, dude. This is... What is this mess up here? You never want to see these potions spawning in such a dense cluster like that. I mean, maybe you do, but I personally don't think it's probably optimal. Look how close this star zone is to the last one. That's funny. They usually, like, move across the whole damn screen, but there it barely moved at all. The potion spawning in on top of me still makes me panic, even though they made it so you don't get, like, punished for it anymore, which is nice. Oh, I'm panicking. Ooh, I'm kidding myself. Okay, we're gonna want to be really careful here. Nice. It might be high time we start trying to rack up pink oppies. And with today's track record, you should just start gearing up for disappointment, I think. Ooh, actually managed to dodge that potion, which was good. I wanted to dodge it. Just gonna try to rack up our pink oppies as much as possible here. This is scary. Ooh, baby. Almost got screwed the same exact way I did before there. Okay. We're starting it. We're starting the combo. Okay. Oh! This was bad. This is still bad. This is continuing to be bad. But it's fine. We're dealing with this clusterfuck potion area anyway. Okay, we're just munching away here. Blah 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 blah. Okay, just get a fuck ton of pink oppies. Okay, start munching them again, baby. Okay, we're gonna pick up another potion for safety. Ooh, cutting it kind of close here. Gonna do a jump. Just trying to harvest as many pink oppies as possible. This is gonna be a big munch. Oh, that was kind of suboptimal. Okay, look at our score, though. Ooh, let's just see how many we can get in the remaining time here. Oh, yeah! That's a high score, baby. That is a new high score. I'll take it. It's not a huge new high score, but that is a new high score. See how fast that shit starts scaling when you really get into the high numbers? Ooh. And it's honestly fine that I died, because after you do your Omega Nut combo, it's like you can try to get another combo going, but it's gonna be peanuts compared to that kind of score. Ooh, okay. New high score I'm happy with. It wasn't a huge improvement, but it's something. We'll revisit that another time, I think. How long has it been? Give me a palate cleanser. I like the one guy in chat going, no! What, you don't like Magic Garden? How have you survived here for so long? Not liking Magic Garden. This is just a good way to unwind. And I also, with ads, if I go through my, like, emails, there's, like, seriously, like, hundreds, if not thousands, of offers for sponsorship deals. It's just, I need to pick one that's not dog shit, because I don't want to advertise crap, basically. Hold on, let's do a little cleanup. It doesn't matter if we keep the combo going here, I guess. Because the point amount is so low. Like, I want to advertise, I always remember saying in my early days, like, if Audible reached out to me, then I would totally run an Audible ad. Especially because it seems like, you know, just judging from other YouTubers who have Audible ads, it seems like they give you quite a bit of creative freedom in how to express the ad, you know, and you can do, like, a funny, nonsensical skit, you know, like the Game Grumps used to do shit like that, for Audible ads. And it doesn't necessarily need to be, like, literally audible, but just something that's, like, basically a decent service that most people agree is not a scam. I don't want to run ads for honey and then have the honey scandal happen. But you never know. You never know with these tricky companies. We're having a really unfortunate situation where all the potions are gathered up in one corner. We really don't want that to happen, but at a certain point, what can you do? It's just random. First ad break. Chatters are experiencing the first ad break of many. Oh. It's just, I remember, it is kind of inconvenient, because it's like, not everyone's subscribed. I don't know, maybe this will coerce people into subscribing. Meh. I've also been thinking for the longest time about doing a subathon. It's like, I don't know, I feel like a communal radio station being like, we don't ask for much, viewers, do we? Just this once, make a small donation of $1,000. No, but I remember, like, on, you know, watching Carl Sagan 42 streams, live sometimes, it's like an ad break will happen, and then, it'll be like, it'll happen at an inopportune time, like right while something cool in the game is happening. He's fighting the beast for the first time, and like 6 ads start playing. It's like, I kind of want to avoid situations like that, but... Ooh, I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I'm just getting score, I don't know. Let's try to leave this potion down here. That one Oppie is in such a shitty spot. Okay, you know what? Let's just get him out of this shitty spot. Fuck it. I'm not playing necessarily for, like, the best high score of all time here. TBH. But we have started to get the ball rolling on the amount of pink Oppies spawning in, so... We're at 129, so I'm gonna want to start popping the big combo pretty soon here. But, you know, a lot of the time in my YouTube career, I've really tried to, as a guy who watches Twitch streamers and watches YouTube videos frequently, I understand perfectly well that, you know, ads are they're really an annoying part of our daily lives, and it's demoralizing as a creator to have to basically bow to our corporate overlords from time to time. But, I don't know, I guess I just don't see any other choice at the moment. And I will try to, you know, continue to keep user experience in mind when running ads and when doing shill shit. Got way too many pink Oppies. Okay, we're starting to get to the point where I'm gonna, like, spaghetti out and just die. So maybe... one more. Oh, God. Wow. No, we're popping it, we're popping it. We're popping the combo. Fuck it. shit. No, did I lose the combo? No, I didn't. Oh, and then I wasted a potion. Great. It's fine, we'll just make more. I was like a frame away from losing combo there, man. Oh! That jank jump. Trying desperately to make just a couple more potions while all this is going down, too. Nice. Okay. Huge. I'm munching. I'm munching. Come on, give me the 20k. No, okay, whatever. Nearly 1 million. Oh, and we're at 199 saved. Holy shit. Over 1 million served. Get me out of here. That was a pretty good run. The Magic Garden kill screen is coming up. That was a decent run. It was not a high score, but it was a good run. And now, Doomed Yuri.